everybody. Welcome back to Strixhaven Arcane Academy. Sorry, I was trying to fix the stream deck because it's been acting up lately. So, how are you doing? Because we spent the past hour of getting ready talking about Baldur's Gate. So
yeah.
What? No.
Yeah.
Never.
Grace isn't even here because she was just she's like not doing it. I'm gonna go play Baldur's Gate.
I bet that is what she's doing right now.
She's not. She's
no.
not.
She had a long day.
Look,
deserves
as someone who knows what Grace has been going through this week, she deserved the time.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
100%.
I'll
she
fight
deserved
anyone
it.
in the
But
chat
she
says
is
otherwise.
for sure playing Baldur's
Yeah,
Gate.
yeah, good for her.
As she should.
Yeah.
As she should.
Yeah.
Because I made everybody feel bad to come down. but no.
I hope she went home, got into some cozy clothes,
Yes.
had a snack.
Yes.
A little hot cocoa, maybe.
You know,
She settled in.
Grace has the best attendance next to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I mean, but like you
You
obviously,
live
here.
yeah. But Grace,
If I'm not
Grace
here,
is,
we're normally not playing.
Grace is very rarely, never. I don't think she's ever missed a game that she was in. So I was like, you get
Maybe once during Sunder.
Yeah.
But
Oh no, that was a long time ago. So yeah, we don't have Grace, but we do. Whoa, we have you two at the same time.
Wow.
This is crazy.
Weird.
So not throwing shade or anything. I'm
Nobody
just like,
in my family
wait.
decided to have a medical emergency today. So
Yeah.
Oh God.
very nice of them to do that. Knock on wood. Knock on wood.
Yeah.
Everyone knock on wood.
yeah. So anyways, I don't have anything else to throw out there. We're just gonna jump right in. What's going on?
I could hear the sink, and I was like,
Oh,
what is going on?
what's happening?
No. It is now. That's okay.
There you go.
Tell them hi. Tell them a secret. Whisper it
We
so
won't
none of us
listen.
hear
We
it.
won't hear.
Did you know that if you go to the Githyanki Crash in Baldur's Gate,
Yes.
you...
All right, we're starting. So, where we left off on Strixhaven, Arcane Academy. Jordan, would you like to do the recap?
I mean,
I'll
last
put the
session.
recap. I don't know. Maybe you should.
There was you get me every time, Nina. It was Icewind Dale too. I'd always be like, "Wow, so out of character." So, and then I'm like, "There's something more here." Wait. Jordan, what happened last time on Strixhaven?
Last
get
session,
my
if
notes.
I remember correctly, was a pretty short. I mean, it's not short. It was a long game, but like in game. Let's see.
Pull up the notes.
Yeah. Kurt never took notes, so this is strange for me. Everyone we was on summer break. Everyone went to their things. Mal had a blow up with her parents.
That's one way to say it.
Yeah.
Mal blew up her parents.
She's on the phone.
Bye, Ash. Bye, Laszlo.
They had it coming.
Oh, no. They've been around too long.
Is that all you remember?
No, I'm trying to remember Grace's character's name.
Callisto.
Callisto could not go home for mysterious reasons. Ronan went home. Was very awkward. I believe.
It was summer break. You guys finished
Yeah.
your second trimester, and it was summer break. So you guys did things over the course of summer. Oh, did you
Yeah.
say that?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You were.
I'm sorry.
Shuffling.
Back in my place.
Gwen stayed on
Down.
campus in character as Garrett Applehollow and officially became a paid member of faculty. We performed the play. It went very well.
Do you remember the name of that play?
Crimson Painted Flowers or some very long.
Wow, I
alternate
didn't write down the
title.
long one.
How to succeed in business without...
It might as well just be that. Yeah.
Yeah. Then we went to the Bow's End, or as theater kids pronounce it, Bow's End. And we did our late night Denny's post-show
of course.
bullshit session. And then we started our new semester with Mag Fizz. We're studying new trimester of Mag Fizz. We're studying dragons. We partnered up with a bunch of folks, and everyone had to create an illusory or otherwise representation of a dragon, and there were multiple dragon types. And then we each got a dragon scale that was related to the kind of dragon that we created. And then on our way to other classes, the floor became lava in middle campus, and we had to rescue people. There were fire elementals. Gwen hopped on a golf cart. Mal had ice skates.
Lava skates. Yeah,
Lava
skating on the
skates.
lava.
Ronan was flying,
I was.
and I can't remember what.
The rest of us more or less just stood on the bridge.
Yeah.
Callisto had casted it Entangle, but no, I think it was Entangle. She casted some spell that but she did it long ways instead, so it created a path to the Silk Ball team where Stella actually was. I did not plan on that, but I think Grace was just is Stella there?
Do we
Stella
all get a
should
heart
be there.
with Stella for saving her life?
I think I made it apparent
That's just
that
expected.
That was not. Stella was just annoyed. She was just like, this is why I don't go.
Yeah.
One day she shows up to silk ball practice.
Look at this.
Yeah.
So much effort.
After everything calmed down, we went to talk to Quintilius, and he very much knows what happened, but is not being forthcoming with the truth. But we know that he went and did magic steroids at
He juiced himself.
a
I had
snarl.
to charm it out of him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So
Yeah.
I believe that is where.
Didn't Mal and
Mal and him walked off interlinked an
Together.
arm, and
Yeah.
Quintilius was trying to riz her up,
yeah.
and it was weirdly working.
As far as he knows, it was working.
Oh yeah, from his perspective.
From
So
his perspective, he was killing it.
yep. So that was last month. It is now the month of what month is it?
October.
October. And there's no
October.
Halloween. It doesn't exist. I'm just kidding. But
Gwen's
I think it's also the month of Gwen's birthday, and it's also the month of Dawn's birthday, and it's also the month of You're all October.
We're all October.
Spooky ass
Libras.
bitches.
It's Scorpios.
Yeah.
Is that fitting? That they're all Scorpios?
No idea.
Wow. Is it, Spencer?
I think Dawn's a Libra, right? I think that fits. The other two I
I'm a
don't think
Libra.
would be, right? I don't know where the
I'm a
cutoff is.
Ligma.
Yeah.
I'm a Candace.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to start. So that is where we had left off last game, and much like the way that we're sort of playing Strixhaven, it's in Candace. It is sort of we time skip a little bit forward. It's now October, as it was just September. Lots of events. You guys have been going to your class, doing lots of things. Relationships kind of moving on, but today we sort of open up. And you guys are, once again, in magical physiologies, all together with your very first years in this, the final 2 months of year one. And very soon, you guys will be deciding your colleges. And everybody's got this nervous energy. Everybody's kind of excited getting towards the end, but everybody's also really excited to be done. And, unlike how our, school system works where, August is where it starts and then we end the next year. At Strixhaven, it start in January and end in December. With a 13-month schedule. At least my Strixhaven does. And on this morning, in the middle of October, can everybody roll a D8?
Any modifier to it or
Nope,
anything?
just this is a random little thing.
Okay.
Keep your number. We're in magical physiology. Sort of pan over towards Stella. Stella, what did you roll?
I rolled a 1.
A 1. Stella's feeling really tired today.
Yeah, it checks out.
Why?
Probably because she was up late reading to the orb. Trying to read aloud her
Good
notes
God.
Yeah.
that she's trying to understand.
Yeah.
And so she's like, maybe if I
Notes
say it
for
out loud.
what class? You think she's taking? It does. You don't have to be specific.
It's probably the magical physiology
It's
one
like
because she
dragons.
knows she has to learn, and she's probably quasi interested in dragons because they're dinosaur adjacent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're
Adjacent.
almost dinosaurs. They're almost as cool
Yeah.
as dinosaurs, but
Scales.
they're not. Yeah. they might
Dinosaurs with
fly.
wings.
Yeah, it's cool, I guess. But
And
yeah.
breathes fire.
And she's comparing it to the dinosaurs she knew on Ixalan. She's like, this one would be really cool.
I'm sorry. Hey, Emma. The Stream Deck is still not working. Can you open the thing again and click on the art names one? Oh, hello?
Oh,
Nickelback?
wow.
Yeah, it's Nickelback.
This is a. This
Bickle
is not a.
Yeah.
This is not tired
Give
music.
me give me my Travis Savoy. There we go. That worked. Thank you. Yeah, you're like so you're sitting there as Willow Dusk is standing before some magical illusions placed on what would be like typically like a board, but she's like creating a bunch of like images of like spectral sort of floating dragons, different kinds, and she is gesturing to the class in the middle of like her lecture. She says, and that's where we lead to a dragon which would have a demonic soul, the most profound across the multiverse being that of Malfagor, and in the distance you're just like, and next to you is Ronan. Ronan, what did you roll?
I rolled an 8.
8?
The most wired.
Ronan's feeling pretty flustered this morning.
Flustered?
Oh.
Why?
Because the Firejolt came out with a new drink,
Ooh.
and he's trying to learn it.
Mm-hmm.
It's the pumpkin spice latte.
Yeah.
Everyone wants it. He doesn't know how to make it correctly.
Right. So he's just sitting there.
He's like, I have work after this. I have to try to figure out how to make this stupid drink.
And Stella's like nearly dozing off next to you. As you're just like your leg is just like just moving as you're just sitting there, barely focused. As Willow Dusk continues on and says, he slew the Archangel Asha, and was thought by many on Bant to have been killed. However, he had in fact been exiled to Grixis. And it sort of turns and then
Doing some Alara shit
yeah,
over
I know.
here. I was like,
I
we said
know.
Malfagor. I was like, what?
Where does this go?
Stella's falling asleep. Mia's
Yeah. Mia's like taking notes.
Magic the Gathering class.
So cool.
Jack, what'd you roll?
A 3.
A 3. Mal's pretty bored this morning. Sitting behind Ronan, sort of like a table behind, next to Gwen's on your right. We don't know what she looks like yet, but why is Mal bored?
Why is Mal bored? I think she's bored because she's in class.
What's she thinking about?
I think she might be doodling. She might be doodling like a little, like a little dragon like head with like the thing like Jaws where it's like coming up out of the water almost, but she's like folded it in such a way that she can like hold it up behind Ronan's head and it looks like the dragon is about to eat Ronan, and she's just like.
Cathen is next to you and he's like. And then Willow Dusk is like, Cathen, and it like echoes across the quiet room. He's like, eh. Anyways. On Grixis he rose to immense power. And then, Jordan, what did you roll?
I also rolled a 1.
A 1. So you're also very tired.
Yeah.
Why is that?
This is how many months after last session is this?
Like, not even, maybe 3 weeks.
Gwen,
Oh no, actually, it's mid-October, and we came back to that session first week of September, so it's actually been like a month and a half.
Gwen just turned in the draft of her article, Strixhaven, a curriculum of danger.
Yeah.
And it's she just like she did a bunch of interviews with people on the scene about of campus's lava and Bow's End, the Battle of Bow's End, and like she was in a frantic rush to like get that published.
Yeah.
She turned in the draft to the manuscript to Mina Lee.
Yeah. Yeah, and you're sitting there also sort of like nearly dozing off as you were up late with that. And to your surprise, as you sort of pay attention for just a moment, as Willow Dusk sort of continues and says, and it's sort of looking around just like, Nicol Bolas, nickel bolas. And everybody's like, well, she says, okay.
My dad really likes that band.
And in that moment, you look down over at Willow Dusk's desk, and you see the Strixhaven star, and it's open on that page, your column there. As if, she had just, as if she was reading it, and it's just lying there, and you
got
notice
published.
it. There's a moment where you
Congrats.
wait, that was just a draft. Did they publish it? What happened? That was last night.
They redlined it.
And regardless, she says, does everyone remember the mending? Right, so, after the mending, Nicol Bolas contacted Malfigor, and as it continues, what did you roll?
2.
Tyler. Dawn's pretty annoyed this morning. Why? Something has annoyed Dawn. She's not in the best mood.
I was not expecting that one.
What would annoy Dawn?
That's what I'm wondering. What would
Is it difficult to annoy Dawn?
I would say generally is.
Did she see something on the way to class?
That's what I'm wondering. Is
Yeah.
did something on the way to class? Maybe. Honestly, actually, what it would be is I could see her being annoyed at seeing some silver quill students picking on someone.
Yeah. It's probably Kevin.
Poor kid can't catch a break.
Kevin was like, it was this moment where he was like trying to stand his ground, but then you could tell they had the upper hand, but Kevin thought that he was kind of like really digging into him a little bit, and then you see them like say something, you don't know what it was, but Kevin kind of like just deflated and then like ran off, and they were all like, and then sort of saw you in the distance. And then, like, kind of went to class. And then you're sitting in class just, like, thinking about that as this is going on. And then as you guys are sitting through this class, as it's going on and on, Stella, you nearly fall asleep until the door behind you sort of opens. And you guys turn and you see this frankly beautiful-looking elven woman. She has sort of deep, like dusky skin, glowing, sort of golden eyes, like long green hair that is tied up and neatly into this long braid that is coiled around like the back of her head. She has this intricate golden long spear up her back that seems to radiate this divine sort of like magic, and it's almost like see-through, as if it isn't like it's either an illusion or it's a summon of some kind. And she is wearing this scale-like armor. It's enormous, sort of accentuating her very small form. She stands like 6 feet tall, but she's got this huge like armor that doesn't even it barely makes any noise as she steps forward, and it's this deep sort of like green color at the same time. And as it moves forward, it like shifts with her, so it's very clearly not made of like metal. It's like conforming to her body, but it's almost like chitin. As she strides forward, and the entire class sort of like goes quiet as she walks, and everybody stares at her. Willow Dusk from the back sort of says, good, Warden Velsar, thank you for joining us. And she sort of just nods as she steps forward, kind of looking down at various students, keeping a very keen eye. Again, everybody roll an insight check. And then after you roll that insight check, make a history check.
I'm just going to do this again. Oh,
my god!
interesting.
What'd you get?
I rolled double natural 20s.
Oh, on both? Mallory's like,
Not bored anymore.
Yeah, I'm not bored anymore.
yeah. What did everybody get?
11.
11?
Insight, I got 0.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
History, I got dirty 20.
Okay. Gwen?
11 insight, 18 history.
Okay. Stella, what were both?
9 was my history, 11 was my insight.
Okay.
I got a 14 insight and an 18 history.
And Mal and Nat 20 on both.
I rolled nat 20s on both, but with the scores, it's 21 insight, 20 4 history.
Interesting. So that's super cool. One moment. Nope, not what I want.
I
Give me a moment.
A couple days ago, I had a Baldur's Gate advantage roll where I rolled 2 20s.
Nice.
That's crazy. So if you roll above a 10 on your insight check, you notice that she is keeping a very watchful eye out on everybody in this room, but is doing it very, very, like, not only effortlessly, but subtly. But she seems to be very quickly darting her eyes around the room, taking in every single person all at once. And you notice that, like, she looks very relaxed, but you take in this aura that she's, like, she is ready to strike if necessary, which is a weird sort of vibe to get off of somebody who's, like, in the classroom as she walks in.
Who's that again?
Warden Velsar?
Warden Velsar. Her title, Warden. Her first name is not Warden. And if you roll above a 15 on your history check, you know that this Warden Velsar is a Dragon's Guard. The Dragon's Guard are, some of them are students from Strixhaven, but most of them are just various people from Arcavios who are very, very powerful, like guards, sentinels, knights, who literally are like the hand and the voice and the protectors of the founding dragons. And you don't know which one she serves, or if she serves all of them or one of them. You're not certain. But she steps in, and and just as you sort of make that connection, she walks up to the front and sort of like turns sort of aptly towards the rest of you. Some people are like, kind of like speaking to each other. Willow Dusk says, "Class, this is Warden Velsar, a Dragon's Guard." And she says she can introduce herself, however. She's here to speak on behalf of working so closely and working her entire life to protect one of the multiverse's most powerful creatures. And she sort of nods. She says, "Thank you, Willow Dusk. Indeed, I serve Shadrick Silverquill. As I'm very aware, he will be making an appearance here soon, within next month, as part of a Gift and Gather Glow ceremony. I will be here, ensuring that nothing happens to him." Sort of this like intimidating sort of threat she gives off to everybody, and Willow Dusk kind of smiles and she says, "This is what it takes to be the best." She sort of just sits down in like a root form chair that she like makes around her body. Warden Velsar begins to explain sort of like her history and like her story about what she did in order to become who she is. And she did study at Strixhaven for a time, and then wandered Arcavios for a long time, sort of seeking meaning, like within her own life. She met one of the Archaics who like sent her off to meet the founding dragons, who like rejected her multiple times, but eventually after like enough perseverance she was able to like gain enough power and like magic to gather their attention, and she served them for like over 50 years. And some people are like, "Whoa, this is crazy." And then she sort of goes into like questions, and then Kethan is first, and he's like, "How many dragons do you serve?" She says, "Just the one, though there are 5. She says, "Have you seen the other ones?" "I rarely do." "Which ones do you see?" And she turns, she says, "Does anyone else have any other questions?" Sort of looking around. Some of those students throw up their hands and ask various things like, what's your spear?" She says, "It's a magical summon that I am granted by my connection to Shadrick's." They're like, "Whoa." And she points at you, Gwen.
Given the founding dragon's immense power and this school's, shall we say, penchant for safety records, why,
immediately over the class, everybody's like, "Oh," they start like,
why is one such as yourself required?
Everybody starts to sort of get into, like, Kethend is looking over at you, Mal, and being like, "This, honestly, I was wondering the same thing because of that article that got posted." And there's a bunch of people that are, like, speaking. Willow Dusk has to quiet everyone down.
Mallory is, like,
says,
doodling.
Warden Velsar sort of holds up her hand, and she says, "Would you mind elaborating?"
I guess what I meant to say is, we are led to believe that Strixhaven is a safe place. If it is so safe, why do the elder dragons themselves need security?
I see. The elder dragons themselves are often threatened, though it's not beyond them to protect themselves. But the amount of importance they bring to this realm, what I've devoted my entire life to serve them and protect them, is one of honor. They... Sure, thanks for a moment. We not only work to protect these dragons, but also to do their bidding. Oftentimes, Shadrix requires me to deliver messages, or enact services or judgment that he deems. Many times, these dragons, who don't... I'm sure you've learned from Willow Dusk, who is a fantastic professor, that they can take forms. And sometimes they even pose as us. You never know. I could be Shadrix himself. Cathan's like, are you? He says, I wouldn't tell you if I was.
Thank you for your service.
She kind of eyes Willow Dusk for a moment. It's like, and Willow Dusk is like, well, and then Willow Dusk stands up. She says, I think that'll be all. Once again, for your midterms, you won't be taking a test. It's on everybody else to perform the draconic ritual of potion crafting. You'll need there in your textbooks, page 436. There are the various draconic elixirs in the Sedgemoor. Make your way to Witherbloom campus. You can find many resources there. You need to craft a potion with your partner. That's your midterm. That is due next week. And then everybody sort of gets up and starts making their way out as Willow does.
Wait, I have a question.
Yes,
How
Stella.
much of the potion crafting do I have to contribute to the partnership?
You should be helping your partner.
Of course.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like
emotionally helping them or supervising helping them.
So long as the two of you are, if you can live with. She kind of walks over to us and she says, "Stella, who's your partner?" So we didn't actually. So
She's
they got
gonna look
partners.
around and she'd be like, "That one." I don't remember their name.
Yeah, your partner is because this is when you guys did the Illusory Dragons. Whoever your partner was for that. So Gwen's is Rosie. Callisto's is.
Callisto was
Nora Ann.
Nora Ann.
Oh yeah, Nora Ann. That's right. And then
it's you two.
It's us.
You and
then
Aurora.
Colton's character did. I think it was.
Ethan?
Yeah, I think it was Cathan
Oh,
that
okay.
she was with.
Got it.
Yeah.
So you point at Rampart, and she looks at. She says, "Right," and so long as you and Rampart are satisfied.
Yeah. So, if I was to say, barter partners, and find someone who is like a little more amenable, maybe.
Rampart steps over.
Yeah.
Stella.
Yeah. Hello, Rampart. How are you?
Do you have a potion in mind, an elixir?
Yeah. And she'll flip and point.
Can you roll luck? Like just roll
Yeah.
d20?
Yeah.
Are you intentionally flipping the right page, or are you just doing that?
She knows it's towards the back of the book.
Roll d20. Roll d20.
Yeah, that's a 12.
Wait.
Right. A dragon wing elixir.
Yeah.
Willow Dusk looks and says, I think this will be good for both of you. She turns around and Rampart's,
Okay.
I don't particularly want to be trudging around in the swamps.
Oh, yeah. Valid.
I can form the concoction, the
Elixir.
ingredients.
Yeah.
If you can retrieve them, I think that would be adequate.
Easy enough.
Fantastic. He hands you the laundry list.
Perfect. And she's gonna go find someone to do this for her.
You start looking around as everybody starts exiting class.
Before Kethen gets up and leaves,
Yeah.
Mallory takes the little page that she has that's full of different dragon doodles.
Yeah.
I think while Gwen was talking and about what do you actually do, or what purpose do you serve?
Yeah.
I think she drew a picture of this lady beating up Gwen. And then it's the part where it's or holding Gwen up like she's gonna hit her, and Gwen's and then there's another one where it's you don't know I could be Shadrach Silverquill, and then it's that the next page of that comic, but it's the shadow of a dragon looming over Gwen.
My goodness!
Just some little gags, and
Kethen's
she signs them and then slides them over to Kethen. She said, "I had a lot of fun sitting next to you today. We should do it again sometime."
An original Mallory.
It might be worth something
I will
someday.
sell this in years.
You're so sweet.
And he runs up. He forgets his backpack. He runs back in. He grabs it. Kethen has a backpack. Most people have a satchel. He has a backpack.
It's still just a satchel, it's just too
And
big.
it's way too full.
And it's bright primary colors.
Yeah. He looks like he's in kindergarten.
Yeah. It's got Spider-Man on it.
The Spider-Man backpack.
With the matching lunchbox?
Huh?
With the matching lunchbox?
Oh, don't do this to Kethen. That's too
He's
embarrassing.
too sweet.
You guys start making your way out. Ronan, you're right behind Mal as she's pushing forward, and as you sort of make your way back out into the biblioplex, kind of sitting outside, leaning up against the wall, you see Quintilius, who kind of pulls himself up and he says, "Hey, Mal."
Oh, hey. How are you?
I'm doing great. And he puts his hand up against the wall as he looks at you and he just says, "I was just, waiting for you. Was wondering if," and he looks over at Ronan, you walk up behind this, and he's like,
Hey, friend. How's it going?
"Are we friends now?"
Oh, you boys. You two, whatever hatchet is embedded in both of your hearts, it needs to be buried immediately. I'm not going to take this anymore. You're both better than this. Come on. Surely whatever...
I would have the
is-
humility to agree with you, Mallory, but Ronan, I know, doesn't. It has no ability to bury any such hatchet!
Well, then why don't you prove it to me, Quintilius? Bury the hatchet.
Roll persuasion with
Yeah,
it.
Gwen?
When you hear that noise, you know you did well.
What a great noise that was.
What are you What are you doing? What are you rolling?
Damn it! It's slightly better.
Portent?
Oh,
For persuasion, you say?
yeah.
It is only a 12.
He looks at you, and he crosses his arms, and he goes, "What would I do?"
Well, I don't know. You two just seem to bicker all the
We
time
could go
about
out
things.
on a date.
With you?
Ah,
I couldn't think of a more horrendous experience.
we'd have a great time.
You and your flippant nihilism. From your title, not from your clothes or anything.
Oh.
Nihilism.
Why don't you ask me to Lee about it? I'll tell you all about it.
He looks at you, Mallory, and you immediately get the sense he's about to explode.
You observe the TV. He's about to blow. I punch
He looks at you and he says, "Mal, I was
Quintilius.
wondering if you wanted to be my date to the Prismari Afterglow party next
fucking
month.
shit.
All the Prismari students are going to get together after the Gift of Gatherglow ceremony for a party. It's going to be really cool."
Question for you, DM. Mal's been being followed by Quintilius for a long time, I think, at this point. What's Quintilius's standing amongst the other Prismari students? Is he well liked? Is he kind of a
Can you make
dork?
a charisma yeah, give me an insight check. Just general insight.
14.
He is That's a good question. Okay, so
If you don't have the answer,
Quintilius is liked from what you've seen, from some of the other Prismari students. It's not like they tolerate him, but a lot of the students seem to not necessarily have a lot of respect for him. Not much people are looking up to Quintilius.
Sure.
But he's weirdly, like, in the circles, he gets along with everybody. I don't want to say they tolerate him, because there are people who are friends with him and get along with him. So
he has little goons.
Yeah, he does. He does.
He's great for catty conversation, but like no one's taking it.
Yeah. And he does have, magical talent.
Oh, sure.
And but from what you've noticed, he doesn't have this like rivalry with anybody else. He seems to direct most of his hate at Ronan.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have anybody else that he's kind of an asshole to.
How well received was his play?
Well,
that's also a good question.
That's interesting. I think.
What did the paper give it?
He's the art critic. who's the theater critic for the Star?
It's funny because the head of the Strixhaven Star immediately was like
It
Oh.
needs to be edited again.
The fallout of Crimson Painted Flowers was, because you guys were in it, it was supposed to be, okay, Quintilius went into it being like, this is extremely serious.
Oh, I know.
And this is like a big deal. And it kind of came off as being really funny.
Oh, that's amazing.
it was camp.
But then he owned it afterwards.
Good for him.
So the general sort of like vibe about it was that like, man, if that was supposed to be serious, it wasn't. And Quintilius was like, yeah, it wasn't, and it was pretty funny, right? And so there was this weird amount of like respect people had for him kind of owning it, but also it was kind of a silly, goofy play that some people knew were like, this was supposed to be serious, and it wasn't.
So he made The Room.
Yeah.
And he is, what's his name? He's Tommy Wiseau.
Yeah, but also you guys were all in it, so like you guys were also a part of this.
Yeah.
So it was, yeah.
I was only in it because they didn't let the freshmen audition for the main stage shows. So
Quintilius probably said like, I'm happy to have entertained. Like,
there you go.
But all
It's
of you
sport.
guys being in it know that that's not what he wanted.
For sure.
So it's not like Killian, where Killian is pretty cutthroat, pretty ruthless. Obviously has some bully-like tendencies about him. Quintilius doesn't. He's kind of just sometimes, not getting really what he wants, and maybe a little bit of a loser. Takes it out on Ronan for some reason that nobody really knows.
I mean, booing him,
Yeah.
taking out the garbage. It's pretty strong
Yeah.
bully behavior.
Like in comparison, where Killian is out to fight kind of anybody, Quintilius isn't.
When?
Quintilius is out to fight Ronan. But anyways, says, I would like you to accompany me to the dance as my date.
To the after party?
Yes, it's an after party. It's called the Afterglow. Because it's the gift and gather.
Afterglow.
It's gift and gather glow.
Yeah. I think that sounds like a lot of fun. I'd love to go.
He looks
the
over at Ronan.
Afterglow with you.
Yeah. That's good. Good. See you there.
Okay.
See you
Hang
there.
on. Oh, he almost makes a move but doesn't, and then he leaves.
You can tell.
He's like, and he goes.
If he was going to.
He swoops his bright red hair off the side.
Probably going to very conveniently have to leave.
He does not even get that far.
Mallory sighs. It's like, no flowers, no sign, no chocolate, but it'll do, I guess.
It's just first year.
What?
It's just your first year.
Oh, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I just appreciate a little more effort from him. I don't know.
Yeah,
Sorry, I've been trying to get him off your back, but
It's alright, I've kind of been poking him.
for real. You're not really helping me here with that.
Am I supposed to be helping?
Well, no, I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it would just be better for both of you, especially you. I don't really give a shit about him. To just stop whatever this weird thing is that you got going on between you. I know it's not your fault, but
Oh, it's my fault.
okay. Well, maybe I'm being a little too generous here then.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Excuse me.
And it's a networking opportunity too. Get in with the Prismari.
Get in with the...
Yeah, with the Prismari kids.
Why would I need to get in?
Oh, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about me.
Do you want...
I'm getting in with the Prismari kids.
I don't think you're going to have any trouble getting in with the Prismari.
Oh, well, especially not now. It's just
Yeah.
nice to hedge one's bets and, you know, have contingencies and things.
You guys are like walking, and
Yeah.
as you're walking, you like make your way outside of the Biblioplex back into Center Campus. It's a bright morning. It's a bit cloudy overhead, but it's not. It's still, you know, sort of the bright sun up ahead of you. And as you guys are sort of talking, you look along across campus and you see Dawn, who is next to Aurora, who you're currently like underneath a couple of trees. Mm-hmm. There are 3 Silver Quill students that have walked up to the 3 of you. You know this this first one. He has the exact same haircut as Killian. Killian, however, so Killian's got like the shaved sides and like the swoopy hair on top. It's kind of long. Killian has a like a feather pen like shaved into the side of his head. This guy just doesn't. But he has the exact same haircut. He walks forward to, and you know this guy's name is Faven. He's a 3rd year, and he's with
Faven.
2 other 2nd years named Prisha and Art. And they looked nearby on by leaning up against a tree is Fane. They were in a conversation, turned over, walked towards you, and Faven looks down and just says, "We're getting pretty close to end of the year, first years. You 2 thought about joining up with Silver Quill? Because from what I've seen about the classes and what you've been doing on campus, you look like you make a good fit." Prisha and Art go. Faven says, "Chill," and he looks down at you. They both kind of like step back a bit, and Aurora says, "I am not sure about that. I still haven't really decided." And he says, "Oh, haven't decided yet. Well, that kind of conviction is not something that we take here in Silver Quill, really anywhere at Strixhaven. So you better start making your decision." And she kind of looks up and she looks at you, Dawn. She says, I don't know. Witherbloom seems really interesting. He rolls his eyes. He's like, "Please." Dissecting corpses? Disgusting. All right. You know, I would have expected as much, but I don't think from you, Dawn. Right?
I don't know.
You don't know? Still indecisive as well? Really?
Word said I want to tell you.
This entire school's going down the fucking gutter. Look. You have to have wits to keep up with us. You gotta be sharp.
Okay.
Unlike your friend here. Seems dull as that frog she carries around. And she's like, "What?" She looks down, says, "You 2 don't have it cut out, all right? Stop trying to mingle in with the rest of us. Stay in your lane." And kind of leans down towards you. And you see the other 2 are sort of like standing back. That they have this look about them that seems like, yeah, we're backing this guy up, but I don't know if we fully agree with what's happening here. and he looks down and he says, "Do you got that?" He's just walking gaze at you. I think it's
Interesting.
I think it's awfully convenient. You got 2 different colored eyes. Did you do that to yourself?
If I did, you wouldn't be able to. You wouldn't have the guts.
I see. And he sort of leans back up a bit and he says, "When it comes down to you making that decision, they'll eat you alive. You know I'm trying to help you, right? Both of you."
I think we can handle it.
Really? You sure about that? I haven't seen you prove it anywhere else on campus. What do you got? Your little dueling club? Oh, I've heard about it. I've heard about this, and it's the conglomerate of us and our and he steps back and he says, "Vigor. That dueling club will be mine by the end of next year."
I'd love to see you try.
I will. It looks down at Aurora and she
We
kind of looks up.
can have a taste if you want. See how you handle yourself. If you are talking a big game, let's do it.
Roll intimidation.
Gwen pulls out her social tomes and says, "World Star!"
Fight.
Yeah, we're not settling for these.
For this.
Pretty garbage rolls.
It's just like Baldur's Gate. I'm using all my inspiration
Yeah.
on these social checks.
Yep.
I rolled one less.
Oh, what is it?
I'm gonna flip my
You have a
other-
second one. You're gonna flip
Yes.
the Aurora one.
Yeah.
You gotta
So
stand up
because
for your
John
girl.
has lots
Exactly.
of hearts with Aurora, you get a second
Where was
coin.
our heart check-in? Never mind.
Oh, after this.
After
Okay.
this. I feel this.
No.
Changed.
Bad.
Okay. What's the total?
The last roll is now a 6.
He just kind of like, and he turns and he says, "We'll see about that." And he walks away, and Aurora kind of looks up. And she looks at you, and she says, "I think I'm gonna go." She like walks away. Fane is kind of like awkwardly watching. And you guys sort of in the distance. Would you have stayed and watched, or just like ugh, and fucking left?
Could I hear what they were saying?
Yeah.
Mallory was not talking for the whole thing, but she probably walked up and it's like, and if you technically think about it, I only agreed to go with them to the after party. Nobody's asked me to the dance
Right,
yet.
yeah.
And then it's like, ooh. No. Let's let her stand up for herself.
Let's look off.
Okay, bye. Have a good one.
Yeah, she kind of just walks off, and then seemingly from like the corner of your eye, sort of walking over pretty quickly, you see Dean Ambrose Liu, and he stands over towards you. Oh, I have a little.
Oh,
Behold,
behold.
Dean Ambrose.
Hand-
Shit, wait, Mallory's probably like, wait.
Hold on.
He walks over you, sort of imposing, standing over you, crosses his arms, and he says, "I have to be honest, that was impressive." He says, "Your ability to stand up to Faven isn't something worth commending. Faven's an idiot. But he's incessant. And, well, being a first year, I think that goes a long way. I have a debate class later today. I'd like you to come sit in on it. I've been watching you. Would you care to join?"
Certainly sounds interesting.
Don't be late. He walks away. He walks by you, Mallory. He just nods and he keeps walking.
I just
I think Stella is trying to learn that she should not interfere with everyone's lives. Callisto's made that very clear. That people can like have their own lives and take care of themselves. But I think she pulls out her social tomes and she starts all of the networking she did the first year,
Yeah.
where she just partied, sending out word that like Faven contracted like a STD. Has not been like taking care of it,
Yeah.
you know, and that you should just be careful with him, you know.
oh
That's
Your contacts?
yeah, just to all the people I know, be like,
including Faven.
just trying to like spread around so that people can kind of start avoiding him and say that some people are saying that, and she says
Yeah.
different information, different people, right? Some people are saying that like it's
MTV,
spread
magically
through like
disease.
just kissing, right?
Oh,
And some
whoa.
people are saying like that it's like toxic, that like it's just like there's boils all everywhere, and just be careful, you know.
Some
Make
sort
sure
of-
you're putting the
some
salt
sort
on
of-
you.
it's like a magical one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that
Did anybody else get a weird text from Stella? I got like 3.
they all say
No,
weird
you would have
things.
gotten it from Quintilia.
God, this dude's blowing up my tone.
Yeah, like
There's so many pages
under a
just
minute.
devoted to him.
Under a minute.
I just send like 1-word responses. He keeps writing me poetry and stuff.
Killian sends you a message and just says, "I knew it."
Yeah, stay safe out there.
Killian.
Stay safe.
He's a brackish trudge if I ever saw one.
Hey, yo.
As
All
that
right.
sort of goes down and you guys start moving on to your different classes, in the middle of Center Campus, you all witness a group of students in what looks like a, give me one moment.
A mosh pit.
Not a mosh pit. There's a bit of a crowd, and they're all crowded around maybe like 2 dozen, not like huge or anything. A number of different students. You're good. Mostly first years. Don't die. Don't perish.
Yeah.
Mostly like first years, maybe some second or third years. And you guys see Brina, who's one of the professors in Silverquill, is currently sort of in like a circle, talking to 2 different students, and you catch the end of whatever they're debating about. Both of these students are Witherbloom students, second year, and one of them says, and then where that risk completely takes away anything that we could learn, and a bunch of people are like, yeah. And Brina sort of like stops for a moment and kind of holds up her claw, and she just says, I don't want to argue semantics, all right, and that's what we've been doing this entire time. But there is some merit within this, and whether you choose to listen to it or to not, the value of safety here at Strixhaven is something that we should all keep in mind. And one of them just says, so you're admitting that you're on their side? And she says, I'm not. If you continue to put words in my mouth, this entire thing means absolutely nothing. But listen, there are things that have happened here, things that some professors know about and some don't. Many of them are going to be quiet about this, but claiming that it should be the opposite or it should be completely out of anybody's hands is honestly disrespectful to those who wrote this and investigated it. And she sort of looks around and she sees you, Gwen, in the distance, and she says, Gwen Grisby, there she is. And everybody turns and looks at you and just says, I'm proud of you for writing this. And the other 2 are just like, well, then she looks down, she says, Slaterhawk, Abigail.
Slaterhawk?
Is one of them an owl?
Sure.
Okay.
Slaterhawk is. She says, let me know if anything happens to you in your classes. She says, Slaterhawk says, if it does, I will have learned something. It will have been for the best. And she says, you let me know. You just let me know. And she flies away. And everybody else is like, yeah, woo, woo, woo. And he turns around and he's just like, really? And he walks over towards you, Gwen, and he's just like, fucking article. And he walks off. And Abigail follows after him.
I think I like her. In the direction of where she flew off.
Yeah, she's like a really great professor.
Are you okay, Gwen?
Yeah, no, it just means a lot, you know, to work on something and then have someone actually say it's meaningful. Talked to a lot of staff and faculty, and they ignored me or tried to sweep me under a rug, or I don't know, tried to talk to me like I'm some kind of child. I look like one, but I'm not. And I don't know. It is nice. It is nice to see a faculty at this campus taking this seriously, even if the students do not.
You see Javanesh like, I take it seriously, 100%. That floor's lava was dangerous as heck, my guy. Should be a little bit more careful around here, especially with the what are those things called? Those
Snarls.
The snarls. Dangerous magic. And a bunch of people are like, yeah. All right.
Thank you, Javanesh.
Oh, Stella, hey. He flies over and he's just like, Stella, you, hey.
Yeah, hi.
You doing good? You okay?
Oh, perfect.
All right.
Yeah.
You don't have to come to practice. I just wanted to remind you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I just want to remind you about that.
That I don't have to?
Uh-huh. Are you getting my messages in your social tone?
Nope.
Yeah, I've been messaging you a lot. Yeah.
Weird.
You haven't been on the team for like 3 months. You don't have to keep coming. It's okay.
Great.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that, to be honest, I was coming.
Oh, Ronan. Hey.
Hey, bud.
Yeah.
Quiet
How you doing, Ronan? What's up? What's been going on, my guy?
I'm real great.
Yeah.
I've had a lot of coffee today, so I'm feeling
That's awesome. That's great. Where are you going? Where are you headed off to?
to work.
Cool. Cool.
If you do you want to go to the Firejolt? I can get you coffee for free.
I would love that. I'm
because,
pretty distraught, to be honest. I'm feeling pretty. Hey Mal, I'm feeling pretty. Oh, we lost our funding, my guy.
What are you talking about?
It's all silk ball. It's not gonna be. It's not happening. It's not happening, man. It's.
Oh, he's cried. Oh, he's cried. That's
No.
Javanesh, who pulled the funding?
I don't know. But told me that she wouldn't tell me, and that it was a unanimous decision. They said
So
too much.
It's just done.
I don't know, man. I think so.
Do we finish out the year? Or
Well, we can still play. We just want to have cleats
Oh, you probably want these back.
or
babe.
balls. Well, I got the one.
What
I got the
what
one.
about the field?
My lucky sleddy one.
Yeah.
We could use that.
What about the field? Are we good there?
We could probably find like one on center campus that like is big enough. Maybe the one in the middle. I know it's got that weird curvy line and a tree going through it, but we could use it as a goalpost.
Wait, so you're saying that the funding was just like pulled out from the rug?
Well, we
underneath
lost
you?
all 3 of our games, so
Yeah,
they
we're
didn't see it
not
as
good.
something worthwhile, and they're putting a lot of funds
Who
into
do you guys play?
silk ball now. Come
No,
on.
who do you play? Who are you fighting against?
Well, we did go against the Pootsville
Oh, so this
Pootsville
isn't like an
Bulls.
intramural thing. This is like an actual silk ball team
Yeah.
that plays against. I thought it was just an intramural thing. I thought you were playing like other students.
No. We I mean sometimes, but most of the time we. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's not official at all. I had to meet up with them and figure it out, and we had to do it a day later.
Okay.
We didn't have much of a crowd either. It was just kind of our friends and family, except for Ronan's because they're not here for some reason.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Weird. Well, that sucks.
Yeah, well, so it's okay though. We're gonna form probably a Mage Tower team, even though Mage Tower isn't as fun or cool
not,
or
yeah.
as invigorating into your thighs and legs. But it's okay. I'm gonna be training my arms.
What's Mage Tower?
Let me tell you, and he tells you on the way to the Firejolt.
Cool. Just let me know. What's gonna happen? If we're finishing up the year, or if we're just starting a Mage Tower team. That sounds fun.
I'd say probably put your bets in Mage Tower.
How much money do you need to finish up the year?
I don't know. I gotta look at the budget. Oh, to finish out the. Oh no, we get to finish out the year.
Okay.
Oh,
It's this is for next year. Yeah, it's like we didn't get tenured, but I still get to go to school, university, college.
Cool. Thanks, bud. Cool.
Yeah.
Do you wanna? I can make you a drink.
Yeah, I'm cutting classes today. I'm pretty upset.
Do you wanna? I'll make. Here. We have this new drink. I'm not good at making it, but I can make you whatever you want. Or you could try the drink, but it might not be good. But if you try the bad drink, it'll be free.
Sick.
What do you want?
Yeah, that.
Okay. I'm gonna go try to make it.
I want
Awesome.
I want the shitty new drink too.
Okay. I can only make it so many times before Amelia gets upset and just makes it herself, and it's real bad. But I'll try.
Call it practice.
Practice.
Pardon me, everyone.
Practice
I
that
have to go.
you just happen to give to other people.
Yeah.
I have to go run an errand. I'll be back.
Where you going, Gwen?
Gwen is going to go try and find Killian.
Okay. Where you want to? So this is like in between, like, I guess not in between. Folks are doing their things.
Right, whatever, like, so if Mag Fizz let out,
Yeah.
it probably there is a second or third year equivalent that Killian would be in.
You'd have to go over to Silver Quill campus, probably ask around. Somebody knows that he's probably over by Rose Stage. You make your way.
I mean,
He's not there.
I think Gwen knows his schedule.
You know,
Jesus.
he's currently.
Stalker.
She's been bald.
Yeah, he's on.
Yeah.
He in 15 minutes he has his debate class.
Okay, she's gonna
Oh,
she's
shit.
going to she's gonna go try and find him.
Okay, he's on his way to
Like-
his debate
And like
class.
she's gonna go she's gonna go to a like a tree, like a tree lined path that leads right up to that building.
So
she's gonna do like one of these things where she
Yeah.
goes.
You're probably up against more of a fountain because
Yeah.
Silver Quill campus has like very little like greenery at all. It's mostly just like large Victorian style buildings, dark academia, lots of stone. There's lots of fountains and tall buildings with the fancy look. If there is an area of Strixhaven that maybe looks like Hogwarts, it's Silver Quill campus.
There's like always
And
chamber music playing. for
yeah.
some reason.
Hang on, let me get the.
Royalty-free chamber
There you go.
There you go.
And he's just
Travis
kind of
Sawyer
like
thing.
he's just kind of
Yeah.
like making his way along, and he's like playing with like some like ink magic in his fingers, and he notices you, and he stops. He keeps walking.
Killian Ambrose. I was wondering if I could get a quote.
Are you following him?
Yeah.
You're like walking up next to him, and he says, "For what?"
Well, see, I'm writing a piece in the Strixhaven style. I don't know if you read the first part. It got published today.
I heard about it.
Yeah, so I really wanted to talk to you. So you are one of the survivors of the Battle of Bow's End.
Mm-hmm.
And I just wanted to know what you thought about the state of safety on this campus. I figured I would ask you because you're, one, a talented mage, two,
He probably stops at this point and looks down at you as you continue.
two, you have attended the Battle Club, which means that you have at least a small vested interest in self-defense. And three, you've been here for 3 years, so I thought that perhaps your perspective...
Almost 3 years, but
Yeah.
I think dangerous situations like that allow us to have the freedom to be able to test our limits. I think anybody that can't hold up to that shouldn't be here. To be honest, Gwen, I don't think we have a safety issue.
No.
I think a lot of the first years are a bit too soft.
Like,
Too soft. Well, I see. I want. Obviously.
He starts walking again.
Obviously, that probably has nothing to do with the fact that your father is a dean, right?
What about my father being a dean?
I just.
You go up some steps. You make your way into like an open hall, and it's long. There's like these windows that are like painted like this yellowish gold color that casts like this golden glow across like the dark halls of their silver
I was
crystals.
gonna say, are they stained glass windows?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're stained glass, but they aren't like images.
Mm-hmm.
They're colored to make the outside light appear gold on the inside of this building.
Well, I just would imagine that being the son of a rather famous dean would put a tremendous amount of pressure on one to perhaps accept risks that do not need to be accepted. Have you ever felt that way?
And then he stops again. He looks over at you and he just says, "You think I'm not challenged?"
No, I think you're challenged too much. Do you know
I
Do you
don't
know
think
anything about metallurgy?
Um,
Right, like the difference between steel and iron.
what's your point?
Iron is very thick. It's very strong, but it's brittle. And when there's too much pressure, it breaks. Steel bends. I don't want to see you break.
I think it's a beautiful analogy. And I think that it can be applicable to many people here on campus trying to learn. And anybody. But if you want my take, I think a lot of people are made of iron or steel, not made of something different.
What do you think you're made out of?
He's like a strong metal, stronger than iron.
An alloy.
Yeah.
Sort of elements of the old and elements of the new forged together into something new.
Exactly. And that's what my father does. Through heat and temperance, you have to work metal. It's hard,
Yeah.
but it's what I need.
But I see, I wonder. You keep referring to your father. I wonder if perhaps what does Killian want for Killian, not what does Killian's father want for Killian.
Roll persuasion.
Okay. Fuck this shit, I can't. Okay. 22.
Sheesh.
Okay. He looks down and he says, I'm not telling the paper that.
Off the record then.
Close it. So you asked him, what does he want?
Yeah, what shouldn't he be paying a little more attention to what Killian wants for Killian and
Got
not
it.
what Killian's dad wants for
Got it. Yeah, Gwen, I do. A lot of times I feel like he wants me to be somebody that he has an idea for. I also know that he doesn't want me to think that way. That's an idiot's thinking. His words. And I'm not one. I'll think for myself. But until then, I'm gonna do what I must to be the best. And he's making sure of that. Nobody else has the potential that I do. And I have the resources, and I can make it there. And I will. Even if I have to go through fire to do it.
Good luck, Killian.
He looks down. How many hearts do you have with Killian?
I don't know since we well the last count
Oh yeah,
I
you're
have
incessant.
-1 heart.
-1. Yeah, he looks down.
But this is before I love bombed him with
Yeah,
messages.
yeah. The love bombing with messages did not earn you anything. He rolls his eyes and walks away. Does not shake your hand.
Alloy of courage. Yeah. She pulls her notes back out.
Later in the day, because I'm going to move on to something else, but I want to make sure I get this out for you, Gwen. Later in the day, you get a message in your social tone from him, from one of the many blocked numbers. It's the first time he's responded to you. And he just says, you'd make a good Silver Quill student.
Oh.
I like that that's an awe from I'm glad. Moving on, Killian goes to debate class, which his father teaches, and he gets in. It's on an upper floor in the many beige stone rooms of the Silver Quill campus. Makes his way inside, which you are in as well, Mallory. You had a name for this one. What is it?
Diplomatic dominance.
Yeah, diplomatic dominance.
Arcane Communications 201.
Yep, and you are the most colorful individual in here.
As ever.
Yep, and as you make as you've sat your way in from Killian's perspective, he sees you, and then he looks over, and Dawn is here as well. Dean Ambrose sits up, and he looks over, and he just says, as everybody else sort of sits at attention, as he normally requires from everybody as soon as his class starts, and he just says, son, you're late. He says, I know, I'm sorry. He says, there's no excuses. You'll have more to do today. He says, I know. Right. There is and he sort of gestures to a paper that he's holding in his hand, and he throws it down onto his desk. And he says, there's an article floating around in the news lately here on campus. How quickly these stories spread after only an hour. None of you are able to keep your opinions to yourself. On one point, it's admirable, except many of you are flabbering about nonsense. So today we're going to temper some of that flabbering. This is our topic of debate today. I know I said I wouldn't have any, but consider this your midterm. Each of you will be making points for or against this issue, right? Why don't we start from the bottom? Mallory, what's your opinion on this? Briefly.
My opinion on the subject or my opinion about the article itself?
Well, and she kind of looks around and some of the other Silver Crystals and sort of in like a, wow, the gall. And he just says, take your pick.
I think that an article like this is inflammatory, frankly. The entire campus is worked up about it, like you've said. Everyone is talking about it. Nobody is focusing on their studies. Nobody is focusing on the work that they need to do to improve themselves and make sure that we pass our finals. I think that this is a distraction.
That's enough. Dawn, what's your opinion on this? Oh, everybody. This is Dawn.
I think that even though it might be inflammatory, it is a way for people to figure out, communicate with one another, continue to learn what makes each other tick, and where others stand. It's a good way to read one another.
Impressive from both of you. And he leans his hand up against the desk, and he says, Mallory, Dawn, both of you, let's explore this more.
Could you just rehash what you said? Basically,
Yeah,
you said it was it's good to know where everybody stands.
That
on
is
the
a
issue?
good way to. It's a good way to kind of read into the other people and where they kind of.
Well, certainly, but if by reading into other people you mean just finding out that everybody's kind of getting all worked up about this to the point where, like I said, no, everybody's talking about it instead of showing up to class. I mean, even Killian was late to his own father's class. Mallory is obviously making this point much more cogently than Jack because Mallory is actually charismatic.
Same with
Do you
Dawn.
want to roll a persuasion check?
Sure. I think Mallory's whole point is kind of similar to that conversation she had with Gwen a while ago, where it's this is just digging into shit that nobody needs to know about. Yes, cool. This school is going to be dangerous because that's the only way that we're going to learn.
Cool. Go roll a persuasion check.
That is a could be better. 14.
14. All right. What's sort of Dawn's rebuttal?
Probably Dawn's rebuttal in general is probably something along the lines of that kind of shows that there is a if people are so worked up about it and are this distracted by it, then there is clearly something amiss amongst the population. That this, more than just, it's not stirring up shit, it's that it's bringing to light things that have been bubbling under the surface.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check as well.
Dirty 20.
All right. So you both make pretty good points, and you sort of go back and forth, and you're in this sharp debate with Dawn that you've never really had before, Mal.
Mm-hmm.
And Dawn, you are sort of exercising this against Mal as well, which in a weird way, the two of you almost lose that perception of who the other person is, and you're just trying to get your points across. And as it's sort of
we've sparred before as kids too.
Yeah.
So this is
probably.
just
Exactly.
an extension of that sort of tension, I suppose.
And you both are really getting into it, and then there's a point where Dean Ambrose sort of he kicks his leg. Yeah.
I just want to say, you probably also, not that Dawn's necessarily hiding it, but that she's clearly specifically took an antagonistic stance against what you were saying to kind of for Ambrose's
I see.
Sure.
I see.
benefit.
I see.
Whether or not Dawn actually 100% believes anything she's saying,
Fair enough.
she's able to still
Fair enough.
build
I
off
see.
of it.
At the end of this, so you both rolled pretty good. You especially
Well, yeah,
rolled pretty
you
well
rolled
done.
way better than me.
He sort of cuts you guys off and he says stop, and he stands up, and the two of you sort of stop, and it sort of echoes across the hall, and he just says, "I'm impressed, especially from some first years, especially by you, Dawn, Mallory. I think you still have some work. You can make it to the end of this class. I know you can.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Let's watch our ad hominem. But other than that." Dawn. And he walks over towards you, and he hands you a scroll, and he says, "I think you'd fit in well here.
Thank you, sir.
You've made an impression." And he looks at you, and he points, very intimidating. He says, "Do not waste this."
Of course.
Art, Fia, you're next. And they sort of turn and they make their way up, and class continues on. And eventually, you guys get out, and there's a lot of debating you guys hear. And to be honest, you both feel pretty good because some of the other students did not you could tell some of them didn't believe in their arguments very much, and then some of them did. At one point, Killian, he sort of rehashes what he already told Gwen, and you honestly think that he makes a pretty good stance, very similar to what they were arguing about with Brina in the room, but he is just at the end of it sort of weirdly lambasted by his father, who goes over each thing in front of everybody that he missteps on, but he's he understands it, and he goes over and he writes down notes. He just takes it, and then class gets out, and he's just says, "You've all passed," and he walks out.
Shit.
It's just your midterm.
That was our midterm?
Yeah, that was our
Fucking
midterm.
God. I'm glad a 14 was good enough.
Yeah. And when you sort of make your way out, the two of you sort of together at this point.
You've done it.
You did?
Yeah, great.
You know, flip your coins back over.
Yeah.
One or two?
Just one.
Because I have to ask.
It was good for you. First years on Embrose Lou's radar. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah, that was not intimidating at all, but...
Yeah. I mean, he was pretty rough on Killian, though.
And
He brushes past you, almost hitting your shoulder, but he doesn't.
Killian?
Killian to Dawn doesn't hit your shoulder, but behind you, nearly does as he just kind of speeds past.
Speaking of,
the Inkling, yeah.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Thanks. You can have it. It's yours.
No, it's yours, but I will definitely steal it.
Oh, okay. That's fine by me.
Good points, though.
Oh, I guess. I think my annoyance towards Gwen kind of leaked over into my argument.
Maybe a little bit.
So he's right. And honestly, Killian was making much more cogent points than I was, and he got freaking picked apart. But I guess that's what happens when you're the dean's son.
And the dean happens to be...
Yeah, an asshole, kind of.
A little bit.
But he's damn effective, though. Kind of inspiring in a terrifying way.
Not wrong there at all.
What's with the scroll?
That's a very good question. I have not looked yet, and I've been waiting until after...
Fair enough.
I was just going to ask you if you want to look at it.
I was going to look at it at this point, yeah.
It is effectively a letter of recommendation from Emrose.
Okay. All right. That's
Wow.
a thing and a half.
Do you think he was going to give that to one of us? Because I'm not super interested in Silverquill, but I mean...
I think he was testing me. Because he specifically asked me to be there.
Oh, really?
So I think he intentionally asked me to be there and then pit me against you.
Yeah.
Intentionally.
Wow.
A door opens next to you, and you see Faven, and he's like, "The fuck! I don't!" And another guy's like, "I don't know. I've been hearing a lot of things." And you do scratch. Dude, I'm just being honest. You scratch your thigh a lot. And he's like, "I'm not. It's when I'm nervous." And he walks away. And he's like, "This is bullshit." And it echoes through the halls.
Get wrecked.
Do you know what's going on there?
Yeah, I got 2 different texts from Stella about Faven either having an STD or I don't know, something about taking the Silk Ball team's funding. I don't know which one is the truth. I think the first one is spreading like mage fire across the campus. But
It seems like the first one is the one being referenced here, considering the...
I don't know if you've watched him before. He does scratch his thigh a lot. It's true.
I don't pay attention to that guy.
Fair enough.
I don't give a shit about
Honestly,
random assholes.
You know what? Fair enough. I was just curious whether there was any actual truth to the rumors, and maybe
no,
there is.
you were there when he tried to...
I saw you, yeah. I didn't really want to interfere. I'm kind of glad I didn't, knowing that Embrose was kind of keeping his eye on you.
Yeah, I suppose so.
But
I'm surprised he even approached me at that point, because I feel like I didn't do that well, but...
Well, I don't know. I mean, I kind of had a rough start in his class that I took last trimester, and he kind of approached me with a similar sort of... I wouldn't say pep talk. It was a little more direct and aggressive than
Well,
that. But
I don't think he gives pep talks.
no, it's kind of
More
reams you a
cult
bit,
talks?
and he kind of reams you a bit, and I don't know, that motivates you to be better, I guess, in a very weird way.
I suppose so. Well,
Anyways, Firejolt,
Firejolt.
let's go.
Perfect, because we are at Firejolt.
Hey, it works.
Ronan, you're at work. You're serving drinks.
Yeah.
Can you roll a performance check? I want to see how well you're making these pumpkin spice lattes.
I have faith in you.
That guy latte.
Could one argue a performance check with intelligence?
All right.
Not great. What?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
you roll. Flip. We're all flipping for the.
What about a portent?
What'd you
I
get?
know.
Could use a port.
Or you could flip again.
17 plus
17?
plus intelligence.
Yep.
21.
Smart boy.
Rubina is working with you right now. Mina's at class. And she, at first, kind of earlier, she was just like, you're going to have to learn how to do this. But then later, she sort of like, she was like, okay, here, I have a second. I can show you. This is a secret. I've learned how to do it. And you sort of like work on it. She's like, yeah, you got it. And then as you make them, you've totally got this thing down. There's a weird amount of spice that goes into this. You think it tastes like sandpaper, but it doesn't. Everybody's like, Javanesh is like, this kind of rocks, to be honest, Ronan. This is great.
Basic.
Can I have another one? He's at 3.
You'll have to pay for this one. I'm actually getting good at it.
Okay, yeah, I can feel like my heart rate like exploding right now, and it feels
Decaf?
awesome.
Decaf?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah. You want to see?
My heart rate exploded.
I'll be right back.
This little bird heart.
Yeah.
Cool.
You make it for him. You give it to him, and then from behind him, like in like his frame, so he moves away, and he's just standing there as Fane, and he looks at you. He's just like, "I'll take one as well, Roman."
Hey, material girl.
Right away, sir. Whipped cream or none?
I loved whipped cream. I mean, I love whipped cream.
Before the accident.
That was just Jacob. I just fucked up saying that.
No, go make it.
Extra
Ronan.
cream,
Take
please.
As you're like making it, he says, "When is your shift done?" Rubina gives him like a weird look, and he looks and he goes, she's like, ugh.
He looks over at like the clock on the wall. In an hour?
Can you gather your friends?
Yeah. Where we going?
We can meet here. I'll be here.
Go, sir. I'll be $8.50.
$8.50.
The price went up.
It did.
That's $2 more than last week. They fucking did that. They got the bastards.
In this economy?
I'm just joking.
Because you ain't gold. Wait,
What?
hang on.
What are
I'll give you $8
dollars?
gold. 8, well, fucking, yeah, it's copper, right? Yeah, it works right. He sits at a nearby table. He puts out a bunch of books. He starts reading while he's sipping on it. And then Mal and Dawn show up.
And so technically, I'm only going with him to the after party. He didn't ask me to go with him to the dance, so I can call him on that one.
Yeah.
There isn't a dance.
You know.
It's just an after party. It's the fucking Chris Murray sorority
Well, but isn't
party.
it Gift and Gather Glow?
like a
But
dance.
that's a ceremony.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. It's just a thing they do.
I was operating under the assumption that it was just like in
Sometimes it's a dance.
Got it.
Sometimes it's not. But it just doesn't happen a whole lot at Strixhaven. But sometimes the Chris Murray students are like, let's
Okay.
make it a dance.
Honestly,
And everybody's
honestly, I think it's very in character with Mallory that she thinks she's maybe pulled one over on somebody and hasn't realized yet that she has not.
perfect. That's fine. Your
so
first
it
year.
works.
That's great.
You do know that he'll probably want to be with you then too, right?
Oh, well, sure. He always wants to be with me. In fact, he's been following us for ever since we got to Central Campus.
Yeah.
God damn it.
We did lose him around the Dapplewings Manor. It kept looking like he was trying to walk up to us, like trying to find a way to bump into us, but didn't really happen. I think he just gave up the chase eventually.
Stella, what class were you just at, and you're leaving to now go to the Firejolt as well?
She was probably at one that was like how to deal with let's say it's a lorehold one. Let's say that it's talking about like the excavation of like magical items and like protective runes that go around them to keep them safe.
Oh, perfect. So you walk into the Firejolt, there's still some fiery runes like spinning around like your torso.
Yeah.
That some leftover spell that you've cast, you're like, well, it lasts an hour and I just have
It
this.
just will be here for a while now.
If anybody attacks you with a magical weapon, they will burn.
Love it. Love it.
You make your way in.
Ghost light away.
And then Gwen, where were you just at?
Gwen is probably coming back from her Pact Magic class.
Great.
Do you think? When do you think she gets that message from Killian?
Probably now.
Okay.
That would have been right before, on your way to walking to Firejolt.
So she's like walking. I think she's probably got like Tobin like sitting on her head or whatever, and she's on her social tone. Like Tobin is like, turn left, turn right, watch out, there's a curve. And she's just.
That's awesome.
I love that so much.
And she responds to Killian with, Killian. Why, thank you. That means a lot.
No boy, the paragraph in response.
But can you tell me, what does it mean to be a silver quill?
It means to be the best.
That fast.
He's right.
He was waiting.
Yeah. Yes. And then read
Oversend.
immediately,
It's
yeah.
oversend. Knew
and
you were
then
going to ask that.
You walk into Firejolt, and then going over to you, Mal, as you're in the middle of your conversation, Rubina's like, Mal, what do you want?
Oh, sorry.
Something
I'll
easy.
I'll
I
just
know
do.
you.
Well, it's fine. I'll just do a matcha latte with lavender and cinnamon, please, and oat milk.
You're making that one, Ronan. And
It's gonna be easy, Mom.
It's just matcha. You just spin it around in the bowl.
Ready?
oh, you're gonna have to get a fresh one. Like we ran out.
Uh-oh.
There's a bag in the back. You gotta get them. You gotta grind them. You gotta do the whole thing.
For you.
Oh.
Don.
I have one of those.
They're so good. They're so good.
Anybody
not,
else?
No,
wants
not that one.
something?
15 gold
no.
pieces. I'm just kidding.
No, I want.
I'm good at it.
You're good at
I'm
it?
good at it. Much better than one I gave you earlier. That one tasted probably terrible.
Well, performance with intelligence.
Ah! Oh, my faith in you.
The PSL.
18?
18. Yeah, they're super good. You give it to them, and it's delicious. What's it taste like? Matcha?
Oh, my matcha
Yeah.
with lavender and cinnamon and oat milk. It tastes exactly
Like
like
that?
that.
Does
great.
Don like it?
Well, no, I got the
Oh,
pumpkin
then fucking
spice.
you get it. It's delicious. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, so Rubina, who is by the way, I don't know why I don't have like a little card for her, but this is Rubina Larkingdale. She's a Silver Quill student.
I thought you did have cards.
Maybe I do, but I can't find it right
Like
now.
the
That's
old-
her.
like the old cards.
She when you walk in, Stella, she knows you. Why? The two of you have either a class together or something that you've done together. And I just
Something
want you
that
to
you've
come up
done
with it.
together.
Yeah. She has let me drink from her before.
Perfect.
Ah.
Yeah, she looks over at you.
Snack.
A little
Cool.
sip.
Let me grab this dynamic real fast. And she's like,
Loading.
great, okay, you're doing that, Ronan. Stella!
Hey!
What do you want?
I mean, if you got time.
Ronan's getting the matcha out right now
Yeah.
for these two very nice people. What
Yeah.
do you want?
Great customer service around here, I must say.
You,
As you
you
make your way
four?
over, she's like, I can give you my discount.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's so sweet of
Yeah,
you.
yeah. Do you want the pumpkin spice? Because like Ronan's been making $1 million today, and it's
Yeah.
really funny to watch him interact with people. You got it. You got it. You got
Yeah, always.
it. Cool. You make one for her as well. When you walk into the Firejolt,
Ooh.
what do you get?
12.
12? It's fine.
I don't know why they're so excited about this. It tastes like fall. I don't know what fall is. I'm from the jungle.
This is just his fall.
What is it?
Javanesh is sitting over there like 3 empty cups, and he's like, "Still, you don't know what fall is?"
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's now.
the best
Now.
season.
A fall.
A region and
Yeah.
fall is beautiful.
as you're making your
It gets
way in,
colder.
Gwen.
Oh,
Oh, sorry.
like that.
No, you're fine.
I know.
The leaves turn brown and
And
fall
they
off
fall?
the trees.
That's terrible.
Hence fall.
Yeah, weird.
They
weird.
die technically and fall off the trees.
I mean, I guess that's fine, but what if it was humid and hot all year round?
I don't think that'd be fun.
Okay.
I don't want to ever experience that.
Okay. I guess I will attempt to understand pumpkins and leaves falling off trees.
Contemplate leaves falling off trees.
Do I have to wear more clothes?
I'm sure you're fine.
Okay.
Oh man, when
I
it gets
don't
cold
know
around
about
here, it
you.
always makes me want to go back home. It's just,
Is it cold where you live?
No, yes, no, it
it a
isn't. It's
bird thing?
yeah, it's like I just gotta move. I just want to go, which honestly kind of fuels my want to play. Like once it's cold, I just have so much energy.
Oh, he's a bird.
Yeah.
I get it.
I just want to migrate.
Yeah.
I just want to grab all the owlins around and just leave. Just get the fuck out.
Just go south for winter.
Yeah. I know a cool jungle you could roost in all year round.
Honestly, kind of sounds horrible.
No. Well,
It's kind of really not my vibe, but honestly, still.
Next time.
Yeah.
Sure.
Maybe it's like, sounds like my vibe, to be honest. I think it'd be great.
You should come sometime.
As you're walking by, Fane looks over at you, he puts a book down, and he says, Gwen.
Yes.
I need to meet with all of you, and you're all conveniently here. Do you come here every day?
Yep.
Oh, Ronan works here, so it is a common meeting.
He's off in
place.
like 15 minutes, so sit down.
Right in front of you.
Yeah. It's so in the back of the Firejolt is like built like it's got like the entrance here that's got like this back area by like windows, and it's kind of like a giant circle. The bar where they serve everything is in the middle, and then it's got like steps that go all the way down. There's tables all along like the different levels. He's all the way in the back by like a window. He's got tables and Jesus Christ, papers and books sort of spread out on this table that he has. You make your way and you sit down. As you guys are sort of bantering back and forth, Fane over in the distance, he just waits. So you guys are talking. Ronan, you get off. And as you're wrapping up your apron and you make your way over, you see all of them talking, and Fane like looks at you and he looks at them and he looks at you and he looks at them and he looks back at you.
Can I have like 5?
So did you read the
gonna go back
newspaper,
and smoke. I'll be
Professor
back.
Fane?
Okay.
I'd
say make good choices.
No.
I definitely heard about it.
So you didn't read it?
I'm not particularly interested in current events.
Oh.
What was it about?
It's about the inherent, some would argue, excessive amount of danger on Strixhaven campus.
I see.
I wrote it.
Yeah.
I published it.
Oh, you wrote it.
Mhm.
Well,
Front
it
page.
seems to be sparking some controversy. I suppose you're happy with that.
Well, if nobody was talking about it, then I suppose that would have meant nothing to anybody. But that people are scared is a reflection that people are scared.
Indeed. What is Ronan doing? Oh, you're getting up. I'm sorry. You can. Oh, all
He
right.
went out back to smoke. He'll be right back.
Perfect.
I will
Amazing.
also be right back.
So, you're gonna go out to smoke.
Yes.
I don't smoke. It's bad. Don't do it.
Ben Affleck.
Quintilia says it's vape pen. I'm just kidding.
Limited ads.
Wait, for vape pen! God damn it. Anyways, you guys are hanging out in the Firejolt.
Yeah.
I mean,
I now have to make times.
Let's chill.
I mean,
did
if-
you actually go to class today?
I guess all
Ah, my-
publicity is good publicity.
Or are we all sitting with Fane right now? Or
No, not yet.
Gwen is.
Gwen, I guess you guys do see Gwen is.
Why is Gwen with Fane?
I don't know.
They're like talking about the newspaper.
I think I don't know. Maybe
Maybe they're friends.
Gwen's like the big celebrity on campus today with her article and whatnot.
True,
Maybe
true.
maybe he's talking to her about that.
Maybe.
Is that a hint of jealousy right here?
Jealous
Yeah.
of Gwen? I mean, it sounds like everybody's
Being
like
the talk of
everybody's.
the town?
She's either scared everybody's shitless or gotten a bunch of people pissed off at her. I don't know why I'd be jealous of that.
Because everyone's talking about her?
Ronan, you make your way back in.
What, miss?
We were just
Oh,
talking.
Mal's jealous of Gwen.
That is not true.
Everyone's talking about her.
Gwen is sitting with Fane.
They are talking animatedly now.
Gwen's anime
Fane
fingers.
is not.
Fane wanted to actually
Fane is
talk about
wow.
this, so we should maybe go there.
I see.
What, is this some other scheme of his?
Probably.
Oh, joy. Alright.
Damn it.
You can't talk.
You guys make your way over up the steps, up to him. And, he just
And
says,
so
"Please."
after about a month of sending him messages, he finally
Oh,
sent
good.
me a message.
Please sit. We have much to discuss.
Hey, Gwen.
Hi, Gwen.
Hello.
He traces a sigil in the air with some ink, and it blots over the area that you guys are in, and then creates like a see-through, almost like magical sort of like dome that eventually goes invisible. And he says, "We're safe. Whatever we talk about here, nobody will hear. They think we're currently talking about the
Campus
newspaper.
safety.
I'm here to," and he looks over and he takes the piece of paper that he has. What are you doing?
I'm just seeing
I
if
think
the
she's
ink sticks to my hand.
Your hand just like goes through it.
It's weird.
But weirdly, when you pull it back, there's this wet sensation on your hand that slowly fades.
That's interesting.
Are you done?
No. Now I am.
He takes the paper in the center, he flips it over, he taps it, and then he watches like it bleeds with ink through the entire paper. It shows like a map of what looks like the biblioplex and its various levels. And he says, "I suppose you've all been briefed by Stella about the heist." Stella, why do they have confused faces?
Oh, because I think I talked to Dawn about it maybe, I don't know, 3 months ago, and then a bunch of shit happened in between then.
What happened?
What heist?
Do you know about a cult on campus?
What?
Yeah.
Back
You'd have to
back
be
to the
more
top.
specific.
Back to,
No, there's multiple cults on
I'm not trying to
campus.
imply that.
No, I see.
back to the
The-
topic at hand.
The
maybe.
Auric.
I see. And you found some of the auric? You
You
went
could-
looking for some of the
They
auric?
did. I wasn't there.
Okay, you should stop that immediately.
Of
and
course.
That's what I was
focus.
saying.
We
Okay,
did.
you are all in on this now. Whether
Why
Stella
should
is
we stop that
'Cause it's the
immediately?
Fane, Gwen, you are writing this for notes to put this in the paper. Thank you. This is a matter of utmost secrecy. So,
also-
you have proven adequately when you had...
They were a bunch of goody two-shoes. I don't know if they would have done it.
You did it once, and you were very successful.
Accident.
Yeah, we did it because we needed something from you. So if you want us to do something like this again, the reward had better be good.
What do you want?
I don't know. What are we doing first? And then maybe I'll judge what I want based on the difficulty of the task.
The Gifted Gather Glow ceremony. Shadrick Silverquill will be attending. There's going to be a lot of eyes on them. It means not a lot on the biblioplex. The vault. Nobody's going to notice. You. Inconspicuous first years. I can get you in, and there is magic, powerful, extraplanar, multiversal magic has been locked away in this archive that some across even this multiverse would do far more to achieve and get. I would hope that you would not look away at this opportunity.
What do you want us to take?
Anything you can.
I'm sorry, you're not looking for anything in particular. You just want us to grab what we can.
I don't know what's in there. I have a basic idea. They're not going to notice. Nobody checks it.
What's your basic idea?
Well, of what's in there?
Yes.
Oh, incredible, primarily books, scrolls, and forbidden magic. This could be what, if you want to keep any of it, you're more than welcome. If there's something you want from me, I will get it to you, no matter what it is. Even the blood of a merfolk, if you'd like that. I'll get you a merfolk.
Entire merfolk.
A merfolk kept in stasis.
Love it.
That
That's
that
wrong.
is morally questionable.
Yeah, that's wrong. That's
That is-
wrong.
What are you gonna keep it like a
Perhaps.
pet or something?
Evil.
Let's.
Eat it.
Oh God.
I'm sorry, do you guys not keep cows?
No, I don't eat.
Right.
Right, but like,
No, personally,
This is a
I don't
wonderful,
eat cows.
wonderful moral
Okay,
debate. We
okay.
can have it later.
yeah.
Whatever you want.
So what is your plan to get us in? What is the security like? What should
Yeah.
we plan
Security
for?
will be nothing.
And what do you? Don't we need all the keys from the professors, like the deans?
Yes, I've
You're-
already acquired that for you. Well, Killian has acquired it for you. He'll be joining you.
Oh.
Fantastic.
Gwen's on board now.
What's Killian getting out of this?
Same thing as you, except you can't do it without him. He can't do it without you.
And he'll be the eye candy.
Mm.
He'll take the credit.
Anyone's the eye candy in this party. It is me. But
I don't know about that, Mel.
It's a simple job. You're going to make your way into the biblioplex during at exactly 9:30 p.m.
9:30 p.m. Not a moment later.
You're going to make your way inside. You're going to make your way up to the 3rd level. You should be able to walk in. Killian will wait for you there. He'll open the vault. You'll make your way inside, take whatever you want, and leave.
And
However, this plan does hinge on something. I have the only way I can to ensure the doors will remain open and not locked behind you is if I can replace the Eldritch balm. But the Eldritch balm lately has been faulty.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know anything about this?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Well,
the
it
Bosun
just so
Tavern.
happens that we have quite a bit of Eldritch Balm, if you would like to get your hands on it.
I don't need Eldritch balm. I need purified Eldritch balm.
No, we only have the shitty stuff.
Well, I don't need that.
Is there a way to purify Eldritch
I don't
Balm?
know. You should find out. That's a part of this job.
I mean, aren't we going to the swamp anyway to
there might
get
be something there.
potion ingredients?
Yeah.
Maybe there's...
To be honest, it's been rather frustrating that nobody's done anything about the Sedgemoor and the Eldritch balm being faulty. I've just learned about it today. So,
You really should read my article. It might... I don't know.
Illuminate.
There you go.
Just the paper in general.
Gwen, I'm asking you to do something incredibly dangerous.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, no, I just think, like, I wrote an article about how dangerous it was on campus, and here's a professor asking first-year students to do something incredibly dangerous. I don't think it's topical.
I think this goes beyond the rules and regulations of Strixhaven.
Right.
This is unlimited power.
Just sort of, like, illustrates my point, right? That there is just a room that is not guarded on campus with forbidden magic in it.
I feel like there needs to be a heavy asterisk next to that one. I don't know.
Gwen, if you write about this, I will ensure you are expelled.
I won't write about it. I'm just saying. Point
Great.
made.
Are we all caught up? We understand? Get me some Eldritch balm that isn't the shitty kind, and we'll be underway.
How far away is the heist?
2 months?
No, a month. Like a month and a week from like right now.
Oh, is it the end of October?
It's the middle of October.
Mhm.
The end of November is when this is.
Okay.
Middle of October.
I think Gwen has a lead, or
Hey.
she has an idea.
Okay.
So I think she's on board. She's just ready for Fane to let us go start planning.
Yep. And he says, great, I will meet up with you again next month. Get me that balm as soon as you can, and come up with any ideas on the what you want from me.
Do you want to meet somewhere less conspicuous?
Yes.
Next time? It seems like a little
Um,
risky.
Well, to be honest, sometimes places like this are inconspicuous in their own ways. Nobody thinks to look.
Except when a
Hiding in
teacher
plain
sits
sight.
down with like 5 students, 6 students.
I'm consulting you on notes.
Sure.
He stands up and he says,
I go to
I'll let
class.
you know. And he leaves and the spell sort of leaves and he walks away.
Hey, Fane, wait a minute. Can I just... We shake on it. You're gonna get us something.
Roll deception.
Can Gwen go and give you guidance?
What do you think he's doing to give him guidance? I'm just curious. You can do it.
I think he's gonna try and read Vane.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
for sure.
Deception? Do I get guidance?
Yeah.
Is it
Yeah,
D4?
yeah. I just didn't know if Gwen knew that. It was just like, Ron's doing something. I'm just gonna let
It's like,
him
it's like
you
Baldur's
pop
Gate
in.
17?
where you have Sharp
Yeah,
and
yeah.
you always have to put the guidance in.
Honestly, I like the one D&D version of guidance. It's a reaction, and it's whenever you roll, and then you can just add the D4
That's
instead.
actually kind of cool.
Yep. What'd you get?
17.
17. What are you doing?
My dad always said we make a deal, you gotta shake a man's hand.
He shakes your hand and he walks away. He's like, ugh.
Did I get anything? You have a little-
Yeah, he goes, ah,
Sorry.
walks away. I will message you while you guys talk about whatever the fuck happened there.
So, thoughts, everybody? I mean, how do we feel about this? I mean, I guess it's one thing for Fane to come to us with this deal when last time we came to him. I just feel like this particular job, we're not looking at detention if we get caught.
Expulsion.
Yeah, exactly.
Or they'll, wipe our memories, sketch us, and we'll have just a really weird feeling when we go into the baby place.
That sounds awful. Not that I don't know. I mean, I am curious what's in there. But if we do it, I think we just need to have a really good plan.
I agree with Mallory. Our plan needs to be par excellence.
At the minimum.
I think, given my connections with the janitorial staff, I might be able to talk to some people about purified Eldritch balm and see, what that entails.
Mhm.
All right, and with that, where are you guys heading next? I assume you guys go to your classes, but is there a point where you all make your way to the Sedgemoor? Would that be during this week? Would that be now, today? When is that something you guys do? Do you all go separately? What does that look
No,
like?
I think we'd all go together to the
Cool.
Sedgemoor. I think after Gwen and Mal's little jaunt there, we've learned that it's a dangerous place.
Yeah.
We barely made it out of it alive.
Yeah.
We found a dead body and everything.
I think still feels very comfortable in the Sedgemoor, ironically.
Good for you.
Yeah, it's one of the few places she's like, yeah, it makes sense.
So I think Mal is probably like, we should all go to the Sedgemoor
Sounds
together, because I do not want to be there alone again. No offense, Gwen.
Have none taken.
It was just very scary.
I'm gonna set up some lighting real fast, so just give me a sec.
Sedgemoor Island.
So, Ronan.
Oh, that was easy. Keep going. You're fine.
One second, I'm waiting for just like, sorry, just heard my baby. The little ink creatures
Yes.
coming down from the sky
You
towards...
can tell him what I gave you.
Jacob sent me a card from the Strixhaven set.
Yeah, yeah.
It's blot out
Blot
the
out the
sky.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Looks like that.
That's what you saw.
Yeah, yeah,
That doesn't look good.
No, it normally never is good when I see things about people.
Uh,
It's like terrifying, especially yours.
Okay, well, so here's the thing. You've never seen anything positive. I mean, Ronan, have you considered that this is not a legitimate magical skill?
Callisto's.
Or perhaps it's a curse and not a...
Callisto's was Callisto's was nice.
I think mine was pretty nice.
It's
too.
not that yours was
Yeah.
nice as well.
Yeah.
It's not
She
always.
also wanted to kidnap a merfolk to drink.
I got something for that.
So nice. Nice there. It's a relative term.
Right.
I'm just saying, if you, like 100 times, then you only see 2 good things.
Oh, well, it's not. I also see glimpses of like what's gonna happen throughout my day or other people's days. It's not always like something really scary. It's just normally when I.
Well, I bet you probably saw something really nice in my future, because I live a pleasant life.
Do you want to know what I see at night? You want to know? Because I could tell you. It's kind of frightening. For me. Not... What I see isn't frightening. It's just... never really happened before.
What did you see?
I see
Ronan?
this very beautiful woman.
Uh-huh.
She's working on something.
It's not me.
No. And then she looks in my direction as she could see me. She just goes, just wags her finger at me. Like she doesn't, that she knows that I can see her. And is gonna do something about it.
What did she look like? What was her features?
Jacob, is there like a description I could have?
She is fair
Yeah, Jacob.
skin,
Yeah.
Thank you.
exceedingly dark hair.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
I've got a light acting up. Please continue.
That's not bad, Ronan. You saw my auntie. She's always out protecting me, so she's probably just saying, "No, Ronan, nothing bad here. Nothing but good times ahead."
Good egg. All right.
Oh, Ronan, you had me worried there.
Okay, well, what does your auntie do? Is she like a... Because no one's ever gone like, I can see you. It's kind of scary.
What does my auntie do? Well, she does a lot, really.
Is she like a mage? Like a powerful wizard? Like, is she a diviner?
Stupid.
Well, I believe the popular phrase is she has her fingers in many pies. She's like an amateur politician. She has a social club.
A social club.
Wow.
She
Not wrong, to be honest.
No, it's
She
just
is-
a very funny way to describe it.
quite thaumaturgically enhanced and powerful. So I would say she's. I don't know that she's like I don't think she has a college degree like I'm getting here, but
Right.
like she's a very she's a very advanced hobbyist.
That just confused me more, Gwen.
Like she just does it with her free time, but she's
She
like
does
really dedicated.
magic with her free time.
Yeah, like all the time.
So,
Like sometimes she just does magic all the time, and I'm like, "What you doing there, Auntie?" And she says, "I can't tell you that."
okay, very... Okay. Where are you from again? Where are you from?
Well, I'm like the
You guys are on
plane.
Witherbloom campus.
Yeah.
And you
We're
guys
here.
make your way over, and you see the enormous, tree-like structure that forms a good portion of the campus. And in comparison to that of Silver Quill's very organized halls, this is, you don't know where anything is. and it kind of winds off in different directions. You see people standing in various trees. You see a couple of frogs just like hop by. You hear distant crickets. The air is real heavy here, and sort of standing nearby, kind of by in a like what would be like it's kind of like a street lamp, but it's like a vine and a root coming out of like the wood on the ground, and it's holding like a glowing phosphorescent like mushroom. Standing underneath it is Dina and Aurora. They're in the middle of a conversation, and Aurora's like, okay, great, yeah. And Dina's like, and then like honestly, she's kind of like feel around, really kind of know where to go from there. And she's like, I think I get it. And then they both turn and they see the rest of you guys. And Aurora's like, oh, hey. And then Dina's like, I feel like I should know you guys. These your friends are? And she's
I
like,
wrote
yeah.
a rather well-received article in the newspaper. Perhaps
I don't read the
you've read
paper.
it. Oh.
This is
The
Dina.
Strixhaven,
This is,
the Strixhaven Suns, Strixhaven
Star.
Star.
Yep.
That's it. Yeah, this is Dina.
This is Dina.
And she-
I believe you gave Ronan drugs during orientation.
Yeah.
You
Oh.
don't remember us?
Drugs, Mallory. What a.
Oh, so
she
you
doesn't
do
know- sorry,
remember
she doesn't know- No, Jacob, she doesn't know you're fucking. She's drugs.
Mallory, wasn't she there for the
What a
first
harsh
heist?
term to give it. They're not
Yeah.
Like the first heist. Sorry,
substances.
Yeah.
You were at Dapplewing's Banner, too.
the only heist that we're doing now or ever.
Yeah, you got anything else?
Well,
No.
you just asked who we were. We know you.
That's how we know you.
Hi.
We were just on our way to find some ingredients
She
for...
gives you a bag.
Thank you.
we were just
I
on our
give
way to find some...
her a bag.
Oh my God. Okay,
Hey, Dina, do you know how to purify Eldritch balm? Like if you had some and it was subpar, like you would got a
Oh,
bad
you guys are
batch.
gonna. Is that what's been going? That's what's been happening.
Well, some people have theorized
That makes
that
tons of sense. Oh, somebody should do something about that.
Right, do you know?
No,
Oh,
but Professor Vess was looking for you guys.
which one's Professor?
Liliana?
Specifically,
Liliana
Ronan
Vess?
and his friends. But yeah.
Ronan? She knows your name? Not mine.
Yeah, be jealous.
Oh, you've never seen Stella jealous before. This is it. She is like,
Liliana Vess knows my name.
oh,
I know, she's like the best. I love her so much.
Oh,
She's like
fine.
the best,
what's wrong,
best
Stella?
friend.
Jealous?
yes,
Oh,
absolutely.
okay.
Oh, how? No offense.
Who's
No offense.
Liliana
Oh,
Vess?
the hot one.
Very
No?
beautiful.
She's
Hey, can you unjinx? Can you unjinx?
You're oh,
She's been doing sign language at me for like an hour now. It's getting really irritating.
sorry. Dun, dun, dun.
I haven't spoken as Dom for a while.
You know what? I respect that, says Dina. Says, I know. She's only the greatest professor here on campus. She's super powerful.
So great that
super
I've
awesome.
never heard of her. What's her
and-
deal? What does she do?
With her bloom professor. The
And how
That's why I haven't heard of her. I would not be caught dead in this place. No offense.
She
kind of
is
weird.
an extremely powerful. It feels low to just call her a mage or a wizard. She's more of a, I guess,
Goddess.
necromancer. The way she revives a corpse and brings new life into it is, it's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
And and she's looking for us.
Ronan and
Ronan.
his friends.
Right. And where would we find
In her
her?
office,
Where is that?
in there, up the root steps, and then you take a left, and yeah, there's names on the doors.
Right.
Yeah.
Actually, you know,
I can take you there. I can take you right now. I know where
I
she's...
just have a spare copy of the Strixhaven Star, just in case you wanted to read it.
I don't.
Are you sure?
Yeah. And she's like, come on. Starts leading you guys over. And you guys make your way up and around, and you pass by some students in the middle of this giant tree. And on the base, they've got what looks like this salamander-like creature. And then they feed it a potion, and it gets really, really big. And everybody's like, whoa! And it's normal occurrence. Dina doesn't even give a second look over towards it. She makes her way up, goes over. She knows this path well, you can tell. She makes her way over to the door, stands behind it, and she just says,
Thank you.
She opens the door, and she knocks on it. And she says, Professor Vess, it's Dina. And she says, oh, yes, come in. And she opens the door, and inside is nothing like what you're seeing on the outside of this very natural-looking, almost a swamp-like campus. On the inside, you see what would be akin to just like a very fancy-looking office. There's dark woods and various like. There's like a couch with like purple cloth like running across it. There's candles that are like floating in the air. There's bookshelves made of like this dark wood as well. And it's almost everything in here is like painted like black. And as you make your way in, sort of sitting on this chair, you see Professor.
Are we sure
Vess.
we're not in Silverquill right now?
Honestly, sort of feels like a little bit. And she smiles, and she stands very gracefully, and she says, "Thank you, Dana." And she smiles, and she looks around. She says, "Oh, you, okay." And she walks out. She just shuts the door. And then you watch as her tone just immediately like shifts, and she says,
Did you
"I suppose I should introduce myself. I'm Professor Vess. You've been making quite a stir here on campus. I can't help but notice."
The truth has to be told, Professor Vess. I had to write it. It had to be published.
I don't
People
care.
had to know. What?
Right. Thank you, Gwen, for your article that you wrote.
It's not about that.
It was very eloquently written.
Oh, thank you.
It's not what I'm here to talk to you about.
Do you know all our names? That's fine. That's fine.
And she looks at you, and she says, I do. I take an effort to learn those who are stirring up trouble.
Now that's a good thing. We want to be trouble stirrers.
She gestures to her desk, and you look and you see that crate with Eldritch balm in it. And she says, "I found this in your dorms. I catch the scent of another plane on each of you."
Sorry, did you go into our dorms, like, without permission?
And she, like, holds you back. She says...
Does she like put a hand on her shoulder?
She does. And she says, and then she says, "You also... Who currently has the blood quill?" She looks over, and she flicks her finger, and it flies out of your bag, and she says, "You have my blood quill." And she grabs it.
It's yours?
"What are you doing?"
Causing trouble. Yeah.
We're managing a very delicate situation.
Causing trouble for troublemakers, I guess?
Yes.
What does this situation entail?
We joined a secret club. And
You joined
Not-
the Auric.
Not?
well, since
willingly.
you already
Not
know,
all
it
of
seems
us.
Not intentionally.
it seems sort of strange for you to kind of lead us along like that. You could have just said,
I just wanted to know how much you would tell me.
well, we were getting there.
To be honest, we try to figure out, like, who's on what side before we say anything, because it's a very delicate situation.
Oh, what do any of you know about what's going on here at
What do
Strixhaven?
you know
Apparently-
about what's going on here at Strixhaven?
My. Such confidence.
Yeah.
Though I know you're a cut above the rest of them, aren't you, Stella? You're much older than many of them as well. Sort of getting onto, and she gets closer towards you, my years, am I right? How much do you know about me?
How much do I know about her?
It's up to you. Oh,
It's up to you.
Bye.
Natural one.
Natural one.
I'm flustered.
I don't think I-
I'm flustered.
Pretty lady.
Pretty lady.
I know, pretty
shit.
lady.
because the amount of conflict that I've warred myself through, not only here on Strixhaven, but across the multiverse, pairs none to what you're involving yourself with in here. And it does threaten a good amount of Strixhaven here, and I'm wondering why you're all at the crux of it. Is it just for pure curiosity? Has somebody promised you something?
Well, look, we joined the Auric as a strategic move to sort of get inside and then dismantle from within, and to not be killed
Why?
by a professor.
I think we've been targeted by them throughout this entire year, so...
Why have you garnered their attention?
I don't know.
We literally just showed up and they were like, screw you. Or at least that's what it seems like, because bad shit started happening day one.
Mm-hmm.
Orientation.
Well, if you broke into our dorms, you would have seen my board. It has the whole conspiracy laid out in rather, I think, pretty straightforward terms.
I don't care about your theories. I only care about what you've learned. And it appears to be nothing. You've involved yourself in something that is far bigger than you. I'm not here to dissuade you. I don't care what you do. I just want to offer some advice from somebody who's traveled a similar path. If you're going to involve yourself before even spending a year on campus, and then write a column about how the university should be safer, you're meddling in deep affairs. You're going to draw eyes. Deeper than the credit I'd give to a fresh, bright-eyed gaggle of first years. Even to you, Stella.
Thank you.
Because you really do know very little about this place.
Absolutely. Nothing. I know where the bodies are on this Edgemore, that's about it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I put
I
my son
wouldn't
there.
mind cross-examining that information with you.
Yeah, of course.
I have many favors that need to be acquired.
Mal and I also know where a body is residing.
Yes.
When we're finished with our conversation,
Yes,
you
we
can
do.
mark them out on my map, and I can bring them back to make me some tea.
Oh, we'll do.
wow.
We'll do.
Joy.
Like you could bring them back, like to life.
Yes, to life.
I think that's what a necromancer is.
When a dead body dies, it becomes alive and serves me until it dies again or whittles away into dust. Which happens often. Listen, my advice is to wait for a better offer. You're young and brimming with potential, and you have time. Don't be agreeable. One day you'll look down on all those who attempted to take advantage of your power. And she holds up her hand, and there's this surge of smoky purplish magic that appears on Gwen, and on you, Ronan, and on you, Stella. And you feel your fingers start to hurt for a moment, and there's this pull, and then it fades. She says, "The Orc won't be able to find you anymore."
Thank you.
Professor Vess,
Yes.
are you suggesting that we go out and kick the Oryx's ass?
No.
Okay.
I think she's suggesting we should be careful who we make deals with.
Yes. Although, if you do care about this place, I don't know, do something about it. Like my swamp, go fix it. That's what you're here for, right?
I'm sorry, what?
The Sedgemoor, it's tainted. It's been spreading. I know you're here to do something about it.
We were also here for
We-
class to gather things for our dragon elixirs.
We
Oh,
are
Yeah, it does.
5 first-year students talking to admittedly and self-proclaimed an incredible necromancer, and you can't fix your own swamp. Are we to do it for you?
It's
I honestly
delegation.
couldn't be bothered.
It's really annoying to be told, oh, don't talk bad about the university. Actually, you know what? I'm so powerful I can't be bothered. Can you go fix my swamp? Actually, you know nothing. You're just a first. Yeah, I don't know, Professor. I just want to be told what to do.
She's shielded you from the eyes of the Oryx. Surely you can repay her the favor.
Oh, Mal, and how are we going to go fix the swamp? You
I
know how to
don't
do
know.
that?
We'll
That's
figure
my
it out. We'll
point.
figure it out. We're smart.
When? How?
I
With
don't
what?
know. With, I don't know, ingenuity and a search for the truth.
Where's your gumption? You have never been a soldier, and it shows.
Oh, we should
Yeah.
talk more.
We should. We should. Another time.
Should have joined the military.
Look, Gwen, this is a mystery,
It's not too late.
right? You love mysteries. There is an answer to this. We just need to find it. And we'll be the first ones to do it because nobody else seems to know. We can do that.
We'll kick the orc ass. Because nobody else. Sorry.
I honestly couldn't be bothered. I'm giving you my advice. I'm not telling you what to do. You don't have to do anything if you don't want to. You can make your own decisions. You're all adults.
I'll also say it seems like we are the only first years that seem to be this meddlesome. I think it's more us than just in general.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'll also say son of adventurers. Daughter of adventurers.
Well, it's a little more complicated than that, but yes.
I'm being general here.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Same thing with me.
Yes.
You are apparently a soldier, and you investigative journalist. We're all meddlesome in some way.
Gwen, it's not that... I can't speak for other professors, but for myself, it's not that I want to use you just for my own benefit. But there is a lot of opportunity to learn. And, I mean, why did you come here?
I guess, Professor, and maybe you could teach me here. I'm tired of, on one hand, being talked down to like a child, and then being challenged like an adult. It's one or the other, isn't it? I mean, are we a brave band of adult adventurers perfectly capable of unfucking a swamp? Or are we meddlesome children who need to have our wrists slapped when we write stories?
That's up for you to decide, not anybody else. Your actions will define you, and you can be whoever you want to be.
I suppose it's kind of like what Dean Ambrose kind of does. Intentionally talks down to you to try and force you to live up to his expectations.
Strixhaven has this horrible dichotomy about it. You'll learn this once you're in your second years. They'll pull you in two directions, and you'll feel like you're ripping apart. Nobody's able to master both. So you have to decide. And that's what being here is about, I suppose, is making decisions. It's all learning is. Now, in any case, Stella, I had another question for you.
Of course.
You have something on your person.
I have many things on my person.
You have an object,
Yes.
an orb.
Two.
Give me the orb. Let me see.
No, absolutely not. I like you a lot, Professor Vess, but I will rather kill myself first.
I admire your conviction.
Yeah.
Do you have any idea how potentially powerful the thing you carry is?
Yes.
I'm not here to take it from you.
Good. Because, as I said, I would die first.
What is this thing to you?
I think it's the only connection I have to my brother. The last time I saw him, he was touching it.
I see.
And if he's not in it, then unfortunately the multi-planar universe is going to burn.
Enlighten me for a moment. And she holds out her hand. She says, "Don't worry."
I'm going to look at Ronan.
What? Do you want me to see if we can trust her?
Yeah.
Give me a hand. Give me a hand real quick.
What are you doing?
I have this thing where I can kind of like see.
It's
It's not
almost
gonna-
always bad.
It's a little bad.
So-
Sometimes it's good.
You touch her hand. Nothing happens.
Shit, that's never happened before.
What?
I think she's...
I mean, if she wanted to kill us and take that, she probably would have done it. And then she
I'm
put
not
us
going to
in-
kill you and
It's
take
valid,
it.
it's valid, it's valid,
She's
it's
not gonna
valid,
break
it's valid,
it.
it's
She's fine,
valid,
she's
it's valid.
cool, she's
Okay,
cool, she's
okay.
cool.
It's just...
Wow, that's never.
I don't want the orb. Just give me your hand. And she grabs your hand. You know what? I'm going to actually grab your hand. Grabs your hand. And you don't feel anything at first. Her hand's very cold.
Yeah.
And then
Like
there's
mine.
this. Yeah. So it doesn't feel cold at all. It's the same. It's the same. And there's this surge of energy for a moment.
Everyone feels
and then
hot to
you
you.
feel you instinctively pull yourself away, and then you feel like a pull towards the orb again.
Yeah.
There's this lingering sort of like a dark like magic like running down like your hand, and it runs up like your body, and you feel it, and it would be cold to you, but it isn't. It's sort of just like natural. And as you feel it, it sort of like surges itself towards the orb, which floats upwards. You grab it and hold it before you, and you watch as it goes clear. It is just a glass orb. And then, forming before you, through that like darkness, you see an outline of your brother. Hey, Craig. Hey, Craig.
I think he has his headphones. You can't hear us.
Is he reading his barbarian erotic?
Yeah,
Yes.
he is.
Whoa.
No, he's listening to it.
Listening to audiobooks, yeah.
Audiobook.
That's the way.
Sorry, I'm like 16 seconds behind.
You're good. You're good. Yeah. Would you mind sitting down for a moment?
1.5 speed.
You
Shake him.
It's like a magic 8-ball.
Baby shrimp going on.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Jesus.
Fucking done me in.
Yeah.
So I had information I was going to give you, but to be honest, there isn't much beyond what you would already know, which is what your knowledge is of Stalwart and of Stella.
Okay.
There's two things I just need you to have context for. You have been aware of what has been happening here, and to her. That's about it. And now you have formed. You don't know how. Now, your perspective isn't outside of this orb. It is almost one that resides within her.
Okay. Kind of like I see whatever she sees.
Kind of.
Roger.
And you almost feel the same that she feels sometimes.
Okay.
And then for this moment now, you're now yourself again. And you feel this connection, but also this disconnection. You feel the same thing. As if there were parts of you that sort of like leave and then return and form together, and you're looking over at the form of Stalwart. Not fully there, almost featureless in a way, but you can tell that it's him.
Right.
But it also almost feels like you're looking in a mirror.
I think that was one of my questions I had, is that Stella's face is not Stella's face. It is Stalwart's face. In that she wasn't the dragon sorcerer. She wasn't the dinosaur one. That was Stalwart.
Yeah.
So I think part of her is like immediate response is to look at him and see like, have I fucked us up so much?
So as your instinct is to like reach out, what is your immediate instinct to this?
So I'm corporeal.
Yeah, but you are existing through this. You can see like this room and what's happening as if you were here, but you know that you're not fully formed.
I see. Okay. And you do what?
I think I try to reach towards you to get like a better grasp on like who you are.
Okay.
now.
Then I think as you grasp, I
Yeah.
just
And you guys all see this.
Are you? I guess she doesn't like trust that it's true.
don't drop me as well.
No, shit. she's like immediate response is that, and he's like, oh, okay.
Professor Vess looks over and she says, Is that him?
In a way, I assume.
Oh, how interesting. I didn't mean for this to happen. Well, I
I
suppose
see
you have a
everyone?
minute or so.
A minute or so?
Yes. I severely underestimate what this thing really is. Who are you?
Well, I'm Stalwart.
When his voice speaks, it almost reverberates, like it's echoing. It's like distant, and it doesn't seem to come directly from this source. It's almost like it's as if it's like surrounding
In the
around
air.
you, and it almost like it like leaves, like it's spinning. Stalwart.
You're my brother. The one who's stalwart.
And what? She looks down at the orb, which is now like entirely clear, and she says, Where did you find this?
In a cave in Ixalan.
Do you
Hidden
remember
away.
the same thing?
More or less, it becomes conjoined at some point.
There's this strange sensation you're feeling, Stella, where you almost know what Stalwart is going to say before he says it. So when he's talking, you're almost like, you like think for a moment, you're like, it's almost like you thought the same thought.
Right.
And she says, fascinating. And this is the only side effect. You're carrying this thing around.
I mean, it's a hell of a side effect, I think.
No, it's not the only side effect.
We've been displaced in our abilities.
In our time, this isn't who we used to be,
No.
from what I remember.
Mm.
Far from home and what we're supposed to be doing. If anyone should be here right now, it's not me, it's Stalwart.
Why is that?
Well, I think my sister is more confident in breaking a skull than breaking a spine of a book.
Huh.
For sure.
Oh, well, that is ironic.
I think if he was here, this would already be solved.
Oh, well, I appreciate the flattery. But
Well, then please, mighty Stalwart, give us your insight.
Sister,
Yes.
I don't presume to tell you how to kill a man.
No.
I've seen you hoist banners into rib cages of our enemies on battlefields that I've never seen. I do not presume to tell you the cost of a life.
Right.
But I would like you to imagine our saint,
Yeah.
the Dusk Rose, and her price for knowledge. She journeyed into the dark when the Bat God blotted out the sun. She bloodlet for days
Yeah.
to learn dark rituals.
Yeah, I can do both.
Well, probably to some degree. I mean, of course. My
Okay,
point,
just-
sister,
Yeah, okay. Not the
is that
bloodletting.
I cannot presume to tell you how to kill someone, but I can tell you
Yes.
the price of knowledge.
Which is hard.
Well, I think that our people delve into catacombs, finding sleeping vampires that have decided that they rather dream for a future than live bleeding themselves for a god that would have them break their nails inscribing text into stone. Here, you pick a book up, you wake up at 7 a.m. That's the hardest thing you have to do.
And so,
I think the price of knowledge is about this, is about that.
yeah. Are you saying that I need to try harder?
No, I think that
Or just wake up at 7 a.m. and...
no, because I mean, like that's difficult in its own right, and I see how difficult all these people work. I mean, 60 hours is not acceptable. And, you should find time for yourself. But I think what I'm saying is that do not waste your potential here. We're not fighting pirates on open water. I think you're capable. I think you should just recognize that there are higher prices to pay. I think to Professor Vess's point, and to your friends, you're more than capable. You're not children. Far from it.
Oh, how sweet.
Well, I mean, they're at least adults. I mean, you might be like crypt ancient, but
I like
for
that.
them.
Crypt ancient.
Shit.
You should be telling people that more often.
Pre-mending at least.
Yeah.
Thing?
Oh, of course, the world didn't start with Nicobolus and end with it.
You were paying attention during that lecture.
Frankly, I thought what she was saying was kind of droll, considering she chose the one planet with a dragon versus Tarkir that has many dragons, and we're not going to talk about that.
No,
The
we
little
don't.
disc was teaching you about the mending?
She was talking about the reason for the mending and how Nicobolus.
Oh,
Well, who am I?
No,
Sister?
no,
please
no,
tell
no.
Vess about the mending and how Malfagor did.
I
Feel
remember
free, you were attending
something
class.
about an
I
unsight
think we've had enough.
and
I think
Cedrus.
that
Fine, sir.
you've
I'm
proven
great.
aptly. Well, this was insightful. I can't hold this forever, so get your last whatever you want to say into. Can I what?
Can you do this more often? Can you like make it so it's clear all the time?
Well, we'll find out.
shaking.
Are you dead?
Am I dead? I don't think so. I think more accurately. You can take notes if you would like. I think more accurately, I've been displaced, spiritually. Part of her features are my own features, though we're twins, so that's the
Always true, but also different.
paternal now identical.
Weird.
So,
I mean,
this is
identical.
why you read your Orbis stories?
That's very sweet.
Oh yes, I spiritually, but lack the corporeal eyes to read.
I was hoping he was in there and he could hear it, because like if anything would entertain him would be a story. Not me like going and playing softball.
No,
like,
of
fuck
course.
that.
Well, I mean, you could. I think it's important to keep up
No, of
a
course.
physical body as well as a mental.
But I know you enjoy the knowledge. And if someone can retain it, that'd be great, because
I've retained it, but unfortunately, it is hell. I cannot use it anywhere else.
it's fair. It's fair. It may be a while before I can get you out and restore.
I'm all right.
Okay.
Yeah. I think even if
How
we
long
do,
have you been like this?
well, I think time gets weird.
No.
I feel it doubled onto itself. Still would probably have a better idea.
Yeah. So,
I mean, for me, not
Lifetimes
as
of the
long.
earth, you know.
Yeah.
I don't.
I understand.
Shadow and blood.
Yeah. When you're a vampire and have
Are you
eternity.
also a vampire?
Yes. Well, we all are, not in the traditional sense, but are sane. But
The
maybe
dust
not.
grows.
Yeah, the dust grows.
I was
Herald
taking notes.
a black bat, and we were able to serve. Not the black bat, but the purpose of
This is incredible.
eclipsing the sun.
If this becomes something more common, or we are able to free him from his bounds, he'd make an incredible professor.
He would. If he was here instead, I'm telling you, everyone would be running circles around. Because he's just that smart. A wealth of knowledge
Held within you.
trapped inside.
All right. Well, that was it. So,
Adios.
Stay safe.
Don't
you
shake
watch,
me.
and you watch as she kind of puts her hand down, and you watch as it like he fades, and as there's a piece of
Pokeball.
yourself that also feels like it goes inwards, and you watch as the entire thing it like the like dark, like almost like smoke, like forms around it, and then it glows this deep blue color, and then it fades, and you watch as the interior. It doesn't go inwards. You just watch as the interior of the orb just like kind of glows, and there's this sort of like swirling, sort of like blue magic, sort of like around it, and then it just kind of fades back into its normal state. I need to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know why I thought you meant stalwart.
Stalwart. Well, I mean, kind of both.
It's not hot. Kind of ass.
Sorry. Sorcerers don't have that. So
You got a thing?
that's gonna be.
You got a thing you
fine.
can
Maybe I should.
No, I mean,
maybe it's
no,
important. I don't think it is. I don't.
It's a 9. It's 50-50 at this point.
That's
It is
a
very
9.
important.
Points for trying.
That's a 9 total.
No, it's a 10.
Yeah, by -1. Stella.
You have two options.
Wait, 'cause sorcerers.
For the rest of this session,
Yeah.
you will have 5 levels of exhaustion,
Yeah.
or you will not remember any of that. As the magic forms into the orb, you feel your memory also begin to sync with it, as if it's overlapping your own mind, just as the way Stalwart had described that, the same way of
Yeah.
time. It's now with memory, as the event that has occurred isn't like pertaining or staying within like your mind, as if it can't contain any of it, and it's sort of losing itself, pulling itself into the orb, and you feel yourself begin to fight it.
I think the story's good. If she forgets.
I know. I'm just gonna say that.
That happens, and you look around, and the last thing you remember was holding Professor Vess's hand.
Just gonna look at Ronan and be like, "You think it's okay? You think?"
Well, of course it's okay now. You know he's there, and like you're protecting him, and it's all gonna be fine. We'll figure a way to get him out, and then like it'll all be great, right?
I'm sorry, the fuck are you saying right now?
Still, your brother was here. He was talking to us.
Stalwart, he's like you, like really beautiful, tall vampire man.
Maybe single?
Ow.
Sorry,
Are you
Came
trying
out-
to hit
Sally's
on?
probably a unit.
Are you trying to hit on the
devoted.
I really liked listening to him talk. I don't know.
He was talking about like the dust rose and the
Unintended
back
consequences,
got
it would appear. That item is fickle.
very intelligent.
That sounds like him.
What do you mean by that?
I don't know, and I need to form theories. But it's going to be difficult without it being in my possession. So you hold on to that, and I'll get back to you.
Yeah, I definitely will hold on to him and hope for the best.
She looks down at it, and she looks up at you, and she says, "Keep it safe."
No, it doesn't.
There is a-
leave my side.
Spark of power within it. That's where we're gonna go and break, everybody. So we're gonna be a few minutes, but before we do that, also, Craig! That was so fun. I'm so glad. Oh, please. Petition to get him out of that fucking orb, and you don't even have a character. You're just
You
here.
join the Patreon at $10 tier. Head out of the orb right now.
Yeah,
If
join
we
the
get
Get That Boy out of the Orb
I mean,
tier.
If we get 500,000 likes on this video,
Great. No work.
All right, I want to give a big shout out to our patrons who are supporting us over on patreon.com/arcanearcade. You guys make everything happen. So big shout out to Kittiest of Kitties, Droid, buyer of plastic. Droid, buyer of plastic crack, destroyer of my wallet.
What?
Wait.
Dice.
Oh, dice.
Dice. I've also heard Warhammer miniatures described as that.
For some reason.
Alexander Cornelius, Benjamin Tennyson, Clancy W. Knox, Cyber Rock 7, Artemis, who has escaped the Sedgemoor and befriended Blex. Blex.
Good old
Alex,
Blex.
fan of spiders, Jacob, Yellow Mogus, right now, Trivial Slope, Brokey, Joskimo, It's Gwen, Transfam Choom, playing too much Baldur's Gate 3. It's pretty fucking good. Yeah. I couldn't come up with a joke this week. Baldur's Gate 3 is taking up too much of my brain power. So.
Yeah.
Richard Hawkins, hi, here to announce I'm no longer easily distracted. Oh, and Nickel, Brittany Anderson, Leon Kennedy's Milkers. Sorry I had to stop at the potty house. The Assomancer are using planar magic to acquire the steel cheeks from Kurt for his lord, the booty of Blaviken, fly my cheek carpet fly. Joshua Cordell, Lego Builder 899. But tonight is the finale of Castlevania game. Nolf says, trans rights, Kate 12. What is Moby Dick's dad's name? Papa Boner. Arena the Forever DM, Tax Collector, Craig's Footcam Cameraman running to the potty shack. Shawnee LeBulge, where's the AOT video, Jacob? Oh, fuck. I've been called up. A bard named Scandal,
him.
just sort of sitting there. Winter Stella, ML Wolf, Brittle Dragon, Lady RB of the Drive-Thru, Protect Trans Homies, The Booty of a Blavic Enough. Sick Joy, Kevin Krupa Jr., Awaken My Quivering Abs, Rory Sinclair, Shista, Cy the Owl, Sandman, Coops, Austin Stowell. Why do they call it oven when they oven the cold food about hot eat the food? A Red Beard, One Sack, One Load, Death Wolf, Majestic Whale of Corn. Get Eber on this D. I do be peeping. Grandma got run over by a kobold, small town I care, the pinky life. I'm just a man, standing in front of Craig, asking him for spicy Bionicle fan fiction.
Where is it?
Pure
I want
osmium.
that Tahu X Kopaka.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Bob said I named
Song
his
of
name
Fire
over the
and
longest
Ice.
yeah. past reader for no reason other than his own amusement. Reptilian Daedra indicate the diabetes. Dak Cop mad at Mercer. Why? Mystical Combat, Venus, Lord Chris of House Cliff, Big Hoss, Escape the Goat, Augusta Ada King Countess of Lovelace, Schmeep and Heaps, Thorin. If the Barbarian is 10 gold and the Rogue steals half of it, how much will he get? 1d12 slashing damage. That's pretty funny. Dormammu's name is sponsored by Me Undies.
That's really fun. That's
Perfect
really fun.
for when you spit take from your friend's risque memes on the squatty potty. Argus Fallen, Alice Lilybottom, Shuriken Sean, Ninja Janitor saying Happy Bionicle Day, everyone. Burden, but I'm literally laying on the floor crying in joy over this game. Duncan York, Zach says she logic on my sword till I achieve finality.
God
Sorry.
damn it!
All I'm saying?
The Destiny.
Oh, my
That's the
God.
first trans character. Though.
Yeah.
For real,
Yes.
yeah.
Represent.
Dub Mill, Res Storm, Mimi,
Yes.
H, Pippin Hood, Mama Love, and Pop Joy, Josh Travis, and Killian Fanboy number 25.
It's heat sword logic,
Yeah,
actually.
yeah.
Thank you
Taken
guys.
king.
Yeah, Taken King.
It's like,
These three at the table at once? Oh, it would be relentless. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you in a few minutes. Oh, Emma, you're going to have to do it.
yeah.
Once again, you good? Yeah, all right. And just reminder that camera is there. Just letting you guys know.
What?
That was
Oh.
so great. I loved it. Hey, we're back. Let's jump right back into it. So you guys just finished having a encounter with the orb, and
Stella's orb.
We pondered Stella's side orb.
everybody's pondered the orb,
Yeah.
And as you're speaking to them, telling them that you can't seem to recall what just happened, or you're just more like, no, nothing happened, and everybody's
Right.
regaling to you.
What happened?
Liliana says, right, so, the Sedgemoor, whether you do something about it or not, I'm sure Dina can show you a path through. She knows it pretty well.
Yeah, sure.
Talk to her. I have very important things to do. She sits back down in her chair, and she doesn't grab anything. She just waits. She goes like that.
Well, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Mm-hmm.
Let's not
Get
overstay
good
our welcome.
grades or something. I don't know.
I mark on her map where the dead bodies are that I know
Oh,
of.
thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Look for later.
Oh, and you watch a little bit of magic comes out of her, and she's like,
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Right. If we see zombies, that's fine, guys. Don't worry about it.
Right, that's...
Leave.
you guys open the door and head out. Dina's standing in the hallway, and she's like, what do you guys talk about?
Not at liberty to say.
What? Why not? What? Come on!
That's between us and Professor Vess.
Oh, you guys are
unfortunately.
first years. What did you even talk about?
What indeed? What indeed?
What
Hey,
would a
we
first
need
year
a
talk
path-
about with?
We need a path
Vess.
through the Sedgemoor.
Oh,
She said that maybe you could help us out with that.
jeez, hang on. Through the Sedgemoor? Okay, sure. Where do you want to go? Because Sedgemoor's been a bit,
She said
Spooky
that
lately.
you could perhaps point us in the direction of some of its more
Spooky parts,
spooky.
as you said.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, follow
I'm
me.
also looking for components and reagents for
Oh.
dragon elixirs.
You'll find it all over. Oh, you guys, got Magfizz. Duh. Yeah. Willow Dusk loves those dragon elixirs. Yeah, you'll find a ton in the Sedgemoor. There's some. She's like walking backwards, like down like that route. She's like, you'll find like a bunch of. There's in the Sedgemoor some research areas and places that like me and some other students have like set up as like places for finding ingredients and things like that. So you'll find it.
Great.
Gwen is going to call Tobin and have him, fly up and be our eyes.
Yeah, sounds good. Tobin, so you guys make your way down, and then you turn off of in the middle of Witherbloom campus, and make your way into the brush, almost like you're bushwhacking. And she says, "Watch your step," but I mean, kind of useless to be honest, as you guys are walking through mud. And then eventually it gets up to like your ankles, and your boots are just wet as you push through it. And eventually you're getting up on land, and then back down into like muck. And then she pushes forward. There's a deep sort of like hazy mist in the distance that has this deep violet color. And she says, "There you go. I mean, try not to get lost, but I mean, just turn away from the mist when you want to make your way back."
Dana,
Turn away from the mist.
earlier you said that the Sedgemoor is spooky. Can you detail for us maybe some specifics? Like what is, this is a spooky place.
Yeah.
Before.
What makes
What's
it spookier?
What is abnormal?
What's normal?
What's not normal?
Oh,
now?
well, there's a lot of creatures and pests and little guys and beings just running around, living their lives, and more recently they've been agitated. That happens sometimes, from what I'm told, but for the most part, it's not consistently this long. It's sort of in seasons, and well, they've just been agitated for a while. So research has
How
been
long?
difficult. All year.
Oh shit!
Cool.
Kind of weird that.
Just a little bit.
Yep. Well,
Maybe it's global warming.
It's all that magic.
It's all the magic pumping into the atmosphere.
Yeah, burning a hole in the ozone there.
Well,
Yeah.
I've got fungal reanimation, so see you later.
You should go get that checked.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a class. It's a class, okay?
Just joking. Oh my gosh, you take everything so seriously. You're so funny. All right, let's go. Don't walk backwards or whatever.
You guys make your way into the Sedgemoor, and you start trudging through.
You guys said that this is what you guys encountered, right?
Strange mist.
Strange mist?
Yeah, we did.
Yes.
Along with a dead body. Though I can't help but notice there is no dead body here, so this clearly wasn't the place we were bamfed to.
Well, no, the Sedgemoor's pretty large, so
Yeah.
you're not like in the exact spot. And
No,
to be
of
honest, you
course.
don't really remember what that. Oh, before you leave, sorry, Dina would have looked up at your head, Gwen, and went, "Are you gonna take a bird in there? It's just not gonna. You can take him, all right. It's just I just don't think it's gonna work out in the way that you think that it's gonna work out.
Why do you say that?
Lots of vines, tangly, trees connecting. He's just not gonna get a lot of flight. I mean, keep him low to the ground, might work out, but. Ooh, I have a spell that I could augment. Is that your familiar? Or is that a real raven? Well, I guess familiars are real
my
ravens, but like
familiar.
really, I could change him a little bit temporarily, if you want.
You're gonna have to be a little more specific, aren't you?
I can make him a different type of familiar, maybe like a snake. They're super good at traversing through the Sedgemoor, or like a frog, or a badger, or maybe a worm.
Tobin, what do you think?
He's like, wow, whatever you think, Gwen. I
Oh,
like
that's-
being a raven, but I'll be whatever you need me to be.
Oh, that's right. You're just an extension of my own consciousness.
And your auntie's conscious.
Yeah.
Let's never forget.
Let's try a badger.
Okay. And Dina just reaches out and grabs him, and he's like, "Ah!" She's like, "Stop being such a baby." Opens his mouth, and she takes like this wooden cup, and then she spits in it, and it swirls with energy and explodes with a little bit of green magic, and she says, "Don't you bite me!" And he's like, "Ah!" She's like, and she holds him up, and he's like his eyes just go to the side, and they go really small.
I have to do the same thing with Toasty
Yeah.
John. Give him his flea medication.
Oh, I forgot. 1 second. She digs in the dirt. She finds a worm. She pulls it in half, and then she just throws it on him. And he watches. He turns into a badger on the ground. And he's like,
We got him.
"This feels weird."
Oh, does it? You've got tiny claws now.
And I can dig really deep.
4 limbs instead of 2.
And no wings.
No wings.
Does he still have big eyes?
He's gone. Well, that worked.
like a Pokemon.
He'll be that way for about an hour.
Very nice. Will he turn back into a bird?
Yeah, hopefully. All right. And then she leaves.
Well, if he doesn't, I can dismiss him and bring him back.
So,
I-
Witherbloom is creepy as hell
It's
and
great, right?
gross.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
I think
And I
Witherbloom
thought-
is misunderstood. It's really beautiful out here, actually. It's just that you don't see it so often.
I'm okay with the swamp.
used
I'm not
to
okay with the
stone
ripping the
pathways
worms in
and-
half.
You know,
Yeah,
But
it's
like-
real life.
And
Puzzle
the
worm's
spitting
life.
into a
Getting
cup and
ripped to
forcing
hell.
it down a bird's throat.
There is a pest. If you guys aren't aware, a small creature. It's deep green. You. There's a trend on TikTok right now about passenger princess, and instead it's passenger pest. And I'm like, you are passenger pest. Anyways, it's a
Such a
small
cute
little
little passenger
green,
pest, though.
Absolutely not.
kind of like
Anxiety
a enlarged caterpillar with little legs, 2 eyes, sometimes 4 eyes, kind of hairy. They have cute little teeth. Some of them have like really
Cute
sharp
little
ones.
teeth.
And they're just like little bug creatures. They're the mascot for Witherbloom. You've seen a couple running around, but there's currently one just on your boot. Just like it's taking like a chunk out of it,
You gotta
Hey,
and it goes into the
I
swamp.
heard that if you put those in your eyeballs, you get special powers.
Me too.
Yeah.
what? The entire bug?
Yeah.
I have a present for you.
You have a present
Don't
It's like this big!
Your leather boot has a hole.
Is there no mending?
No.
You guys are like walking into the fog as you say that.
It's like a little box.
I am going
Yeah.
Open it.
to
Anybody
pull
have
out
any duct
my...
tape on their
Open
purse?
the little box.
I don't
Buy.
pull out anything. I materialize
Mermaid
the
blood.
longsword.
Perfect.
No.
Oh, sorry. We're like,
Where did you get ethically sourced?
sorry, what's happening over here?
I gave her a vial of mermaid blood for her birthday.
Very sweet.
Yeah.
Very sweet.
There is a
asked a favor.
It's a bottle that's shaped like pointed downwards.
Yeah.
Flat on the top.
Oh.
My,
As if it honestly kind of has a butt plug shape.
Hey, yo.
There is a
That's how you
small
ingest it.
little
Whoa.
string attached to it,
Yeah.
Works
and
faster.
there's a small paper, and it has a little heart on it.
Oh. That's very sweet. Can you take a little sniff?
When you open it,
Yeah.
you hear like whispering, and it says, and it's, a sea bitch loves you.
Oh my god. Get out of here.
Oh, I feel like you called in a favor for
I did.
this. Oh, you are such a good friend.
Yeah, I've got a friend who lives at the bottom of the ocean.
You know, I feel like your friend should become my friend.
If you ever want to come to...
No, the world will implode.
The world would implode.
That can't happen.
Yeah.
If you ever want to come to
No.
Leonina,
Oh,
you can meet Kurt. They're great.
I would love that.
Oh, you're talking about Kurt?
Yeah.
Oh,
Don, who else do we know that would just be able to have mermaid blood on hand besides Uncle Kurt?
It's Uncle
Uncle.
Kurt.
I've been trying to figure out what it's.
I heard Uncle from Jordan. So.
Emma told me that one time.
I pronounced it Uncle.
Oh, Uncle.
A
All right,
A-U-N-C-L.
Uncle.
Love it.
Emma one time
Except
was like,
Uncle Kurt.
when we told her that we were gonna have Marcy, she was like, I want to be Ankle Emma. So I was like,
Love
wow,
that.
that's awesome. I never heard that.
I live on like the other side of the world from you guys.
No, that's fair.
So I don't know who you guys randomly know.
This
Well, we don't really randomly
conversation
know Kurt.
echoing as
No.
our view is like a gnarled tree, and there's a
Yeah.
pest in it, and it like crawls into like a little hole as you guys continue along. The distant sound of
Yeah, I'm
like
not doing it's
frogs
like the
and-
panning as we're walking.
Into Dagobah.
frogs and crickets picking up as you guys get to a small area.
Gwen is-
I'm gonna go get something real quick, but continue your conversation. And I'll figure
I
out
have
what
gifts for all of you for your birthdays. It's just some of them are taking a little longer than others.
Oh,
Oh.
Yes.
I don't remember getting a gift for my birthday.
Like I said, some are taking a little
Oh,
longer
I
than
see.
others.
Okay.
Apologies.
Yeah.
I did not mean to sound like a total bitch just now. It just kind of sneaks
well,
up on me
I was
sometimes.
going to say the same thing, but I'm glad you did it
I know,
for me.
I'm a little behind.
That's okay. I kind of had to bail on my birthday anyways, so, you know.
And
Why
we're
did
here
you-
celebrating mine right now. We love it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Birthday. I'll
Oh.
write you a song or something.
You had to bail on your own birthday.
Yeah.
What happened?
We 100% like had like a dinner for my finding day a couple weeks ago.
Finding
It's not birthday because I have no idea when I was
Oh,
born.
I
It's
love
my
finding
finding
day.
day. I was found on this day, and we think I'm about this old,
That's
so
how it
that's
works.
how it is.
Emma, can you switch to board camp?
by
We
My-
think
I
we're
don't know, long
I'm about
story short,
18 now.
my dad put together this like thing for me, and I just thought it was going to be like a fun little performance to kind of show off what I learned at Strixhaven. It turned out to be an audition for this manager friend that he knows. He was trying to convince me to not come back. He didn't really want me to come here in the first place.
Dad's a prick.
He's not a prick. He's just.
I mean, it sounds sort of
Overbearing.
It sounds sort of thoughtful to me that like he would take care to, you know, like try to encourage a future for
Yeah,
you.
but on your
I mean, it's obviously
birthday-
something you want to do, right? You're a performer.
well, yeah, but I don't want to do it just because my dad knows somebody.
You want to set out for yourself.
Yeah, I want to earn it, and I don't want to. I've had a lot of things handed to me on silver plates, and I don't want that to be one of them.
Understandable.
You guys reached this point in the Sedmore, and just a quick shout out. This is Ekra here on Patreon. They have lots of cool maps.
very pretty.
Lots
I
of
don't
cool
know.
Strixhaven ones. So this is actually from
you
the
guys
book.
Can't
They
see
just
it, but
colored
they
it.
have a little thing.
Yeah. But anyways, Do you guys have your minis?
Yes.
Can you guys go ahead and place them? You guys are all the way over there, right by where Jack is sitting.
Come here, my
And we are
babies.
kind of going to be in mini mode here, even though Mia can't reach very well. I know, I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
But you have different. You get to this area.
Move to the
The
center.
mist sort of opens up, and you see this what looks like a Witherbloom research area, similar to where you had spoken to the Auric member. However, this area in particular looks, less menacing than that one did, and looks more like, students come through here a lot. Though you do see lots of activity and movement, that mist sort of in the air. So just keep in mind for this area specifically, anything that is that deep green is difficult terrain.
Okay.
And you can everything beyond 60 feet is lightly obscured, and then beyond 100 feet is heavily obscured.
Sounds good.
So I will wait kind of on you guys on where you want to go first. You guys are here. Oh, you know what? I can read a little bit of flavor text. Never mind. This is just me describing the scene. Don't worry about it. Your expedition has brought you to one of the more dismal parts of Sedgemoor, the bayou that encompasses the Witherbloom campus. Muddy swamp water flows between raised islets covered with fungi and foliage. Large tree stumps jut out of the water in random places, and a pair of rickety wooden docks and 2 wooden huts are the only indication that people ever come here. Beyond some scrubby bushes, the solid ground here gives way to the muddy swamp. Rickety wooden docks jut into the water, but there are no rafts or boats nearby. You guys can tell that water maybe goes about 2 feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's up to Gwen's waist, and the rest of you it's probably Stella's knees. Not Stella's
2 feet's
thighs,
about
and the rest of you is maybe
that.
halfway. Yeah.
I think 2 feet's about that.
Oh, then not even all of your legs.
Subway sandwiches long.
Yeah,
Well,
but the subject
perfect.
is about that, so that.
I think Gwen is going to use
That.
her modified borrowed knowledge
Yep.
spell to gain expertise and investigate, and she's going to start investigating around.
Brings out your eyeglass.
What is the problem here? What's going on? What's weird? Is there a trail? Is there a
Right.
pattern, etc., etc.?
Go ahead and roll investigation.
Intelligence.
Hey, Emma. On the desktop, I have a folder with the overlays for today. Do you think you could fix the combat one? Because it's the old one. It's a slideshow, so you'll just have to change one and then upload the new one. It has the date on it. Thanks.
Dirty 20.
Thank you. Emma said she's going to try her best, because I know all of you hear that too. What'd you roll?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. The overlay says that you're Callisto, Stella. Dirty
Hello.
20. Yeah, you see a bit of foot traffic, though it looks to be overrun by a lot of natural, sort of like frogs, pests, and some other larger creatures too. Snakes, even you see ancient tracks of, not ancient, but old tracks of what would be maybe a crocodile of some kind. In here at Arcadius and Strixhaven, there's Carricks. And large footprints that set into the mud. But, some of the more, student ones all look to just move right into the water and just make their way over towards this islet.
I imagine it's Gwen has pulled out her magnifying glass and it's shining like
Yeah,
a
yeah.
light, that pink light.
Like on your art.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And maybe
Bring
her
it art.
eyes are also pink now as she's
I know.
under borrowed
Something.
knowledge.
Cool.
And she's, gonna. Actually, you know what? She's gonna send Tobin over to investigate.
Okay,
the
so
islet.
He has
yeah.
a swim.
Yeah. to pick out a trail for us that we can safely traverse through the swamp, and then to see if there's anything over there.
Okay. He makes his way over, sort of like swimming through the water, and goes over towards the islet and kind of like sniffs around and looks over, and you kind of get the clear indication that there isn't necessarily like a path. You kind of just have to walk over, like through
Just
the muddy
trudge
water.
through the water.
Mm-hmm. Got to get your hands dirty in Witherbloom.
That's their quote. That's their motto.
It is.
Get your hand dirty.
No wonder I don't want to be anywhere near it.
Mallory could be more opposite of Witherbloom.
So you want me to carry you across?
No,
You
I'll
sure?
do it.
Is it in the Golgari?
I mean, if you really want.
This isn't my first swamp.
What
And I
is
go.
this?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go. Like,
Yes.
I always say this isn't my first swamp. It's still
I
gross. And
scale
go.
Ronan.
Oh, you know, she's not very heavy.
I'm also not very strong.
Wow, it works.
You're going like this?
No, like
Shoulders.
Like
You're gonna.
Like princess.
You're gonna carry like a.
Princess.
Yeah, that's a strength check. That's an athletics
come
check.
on, man.
I was thinking like a piggyback
Is
Good
ride.
luck.
Is this the next
Wink,
day?
bardic inspiration.
Why?
I'm just wondering.
Why? Why? What was it
I'm-
affect?
Oh, portent, right?
Important?
Bardic
It's
inspiration, you get
What is it? What?
D6. Ugh.
Wow.
Wow.
Sweet. Natural 20.
Hell yeah.
Good. I was gonna give Mel like a level of exhaustion. She was dirty. You're like, "Ugh," and no, you're not even like that. You're just like, whoop, and you just carry her over.
Why is he holding me like
Because at
that?
first it's like this,
He
and then
just
you
pulled me out,
and
yeah.
then you get in, and then it's like you hold her, and
There
then
you
you guys make your way across. So go ahead and move your minis over. Stella, are you
Holding me
just
like
making your
like
way?
an item
Yeah.
you got out of a
Yeah.
chest.
I mean,
and not
she's
just-
been to Sedgemoor before.
Thank you,
Yeah.
macaroni.
She found a lot of
Sedgemoor.
stuff for Callisto in here.
Yeah.
She buried bodies in here.
Yep.
Like,
You just make your way along. All right, put your minis
Probably
on
not your
where you're
first
going.
swamp either.
no.
Ronan's
guys all making their way
surprised
across?
you can't walk on water.
I'm
Valid.
just gonna
You always
consider
come back
that
and you're so
Mal is in
clean.
Ronan's space, if
yeah,
that's okay.
I make people
Yeah, that's fine.
clean.
Are we? Do we get across or do
Expected
we?
nothing
Yeah, you
less.
get across.
Okay,
Yeah.
You
sweet.
just- I just need to know where your minis are going.
I mean,
All right,
Are these
so-
all fine, everybody?
That's
No,
perfect.
move me to the other side. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm literally kidding.
No worries. Here.
Okay, so, too happy. Give me a second.
I'll prestidigitate everybody dry.
There are two what look like
Thank you.
Thank you. I pull off my boot that has the hole in it. Can you do my sock too? Thank you.
Yeah, there you go.
My sock is all mud watered,
Yeah.
clogged.
These little beautiful little elemental sparkles just surround everybody. As I sing a
Right.
little ditty.
So you can clean things, but you can't mend things.
as you're in the middle of cleaning
Well,
off.
that does sound like you.
As you're in the middle of your prestidigitation, the largest islet in the part of the swamp, this landmass features two wooden research sheds with an ancient tree stump between them. And you know what? We're just going to say it's a big tree instead.
Yeah.
I like the map better. It's a big tree. And you, as you're sort of doing that, and you're talking about, you can,
Yes.
you know.
Look, I've been much better about cleaning my room lately, okay?
And that's like a distant conversation as from behind this tree here,
Ronan
you
may or may
see
not have convinced me.
some movement of a creature sort of like and like sink into the swamp a little bit as this, you can't even tell what it is at first. It's just, it almost looks like a rock like moving, and then you see like forming out of it like a face as it like as this, it's got feet that are covered in like fungi, and then you see mushrooms sticking out of its back. It has this long sort of pointed chin-like
again.
feature and these like deep yellowish eyes, but it like has like a rigid like movement towards it as it pushes itself forward. It looks like this.
I was gonna say it
Gross.
doesn't look like the thing that was with when we got teleported to Dean Ambrose that one time.
Yeah. You guys
was
can
behind
take
us.
a look at that mini. That's what it is. You see, everybody can roll a nature check or a history check.
I have 2 student dice for nature or animal handling checks.
Cool. Go ahead
From
and
that I have from the first session.
Yeah.
Add that
the
D4.
second session.
Nice.
You guys
I'm
want to
going
use
to
them?
history.
No. Nope. Not great. Oh, not bad, actually.
Where's the mini?
Right
You put
there.
him. It's right behind the tree there. And I'm gonna zoom in a little bit.
Which tree?
That one. Yeah.
It's like right there.
Not great.
It's going like
Oh, okay.
coming out right there.
So it was a history or
Yeah.
nature check.
One of those.
Either.
I should have rolled history. Oh.
Don,
18 on history.
Gwen.
23 on history.
9 on nature.
15 history.
4.
Everybody except for Mal and Gwen, you guys know this. This is a brackish trudge.
Mal and
lumbering.
Stella.
Sorry, except for Mal and Stella. I
I was gonna
apologize.
say Gwen did the best
No,
of
no,
us.
no.
Yeah.
Correct, Gwen.
You did so well. It just
But you know what?
got analysis
I have
paralysis.
it now. It's fine.
You guys, the 3 of you know this is a lumbering mass of sentient fungus and vegetation. They thrive in this bayou, and they are living examples of the conflicting force of life and decay existing in a harmonious cycle. And they are ill-tempered and territorial, and it is looking like it's about to attack you. Because the 3 of you are aware of this, as it sort of steps up and it like gets ready to throw itself forward at each of you to knock you back into the water. We're going to roll initiative,
boy.
but the 3 of you can have advantage because you are aware that it's about to strike.
well, that didn't help very much.
Do you have those still?
Absolutely.
7.
Thanks. Okay. Wait just a moment here. Okay. Dawn. Hang on.
Mm-hmm.
Dawn, what did you roll?
9.
9. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Mal, what'd you roll?
Mal rolled a 16.
You didn't say what it was.
It's me. Okay, I'm going to sleep now. Random thoughts and anxiety, and it's this strange medieval drawing. It is horrific. What'd you get?
17.
Sorry,
16.
Jack. 16. Got it. Where's the put your weenie in it option, Larian? Where's my free choice? In the Necronomicon? the Book of
Necromancy
Thay?
of Thay,
Yeah. Jesus. Okay. Ronan.
13.
I love it. I fucking love that movie so much. It's "Love You, Baby" coming home, and then it's a text, and then it's a tick with saying
That's a
20
roly-poly.
nuggets. It's a what?
I think it's a roly-poly.
A roly-poly, and it says, "Want them? How many? I'll get your 20-piece and fry." And the contact name is my smelly wife. 23 you got?
Yeah.
13?
13.
13. Got it. Gwen, what'd you
That's
get?
between
17.
Yeah.
17. It's the fucking Spider-Man villains. Oh my god, and it's all the companions. Wow, that's horrible. I hate that.
Read the names.
Yeah. Totally not a vampire. Leslie is Lizelle, and Shart approves, but not really. Oh my god. That's
funny.
great. What did you get?
17.
17. And, Stella.
19. It's just a nice little one.
Thank you.
It's a nice
I
little
like
thing.
that.
Yeah.
I like that.
19.
That's just...
Don't punish me for that.
It's so sweet.
It is. It just really is.
You know,
Aw.
it's a respite. It's
Yeah.
like that's
Yeah.
something nice to look at.
Yeah, just a little sweet thing.
So fucking cute. All right. So you are blessed because you did beat the brackish trudge on its initiative. So
Love
you are first, Stella. What are you doing?
Okay,
You see
great.
this? You see this thing ready to attack.
Yeah. She's gonna go, well, that's bad news.
Yeah, a
5,
little bit.
10, and then she's gonna spider climb up 20 feet.
Cool. You can just climb. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. That building is 15 feet tall.
Okay, then she's gonna climb all the way to the top.
You climb up to the top.
15, and then
Yep.
she's gonna be like, what if I throw some firebolt at you.
Go ahead, roll attack.
Perfect.
What if?
What if indeed?
Just. Ting.
I guess actually, before I do that, I will. Before that, I will actually try witch bolt. I
Witch
guess.
bolt?
I might as well.
Hell yeah, witch bolt. Roll attack.
Roll attack.
Or so no.
Oh, bye,
Kill
Gray.
Thank you.
Kill him, sister.
Yeah.
Murder
Oh,
them.
great. That's not great.
What'd you get?
Wow. We're in the set on the way out.
What the heck?
That hits.
Fired.
You, the witch bolt,
No. 6 plus 4,
That's 10.
10.
That does not hit.
No, it does not.
The lightning channels between you and the creature, and as it tries to connect in the middle,
Yeah.
it just doesn't grasp. It's so dampened by all of the fungi on it, just fizzles out.
Try that again later.
I
Is
love
that your
that
turn?
so much. Wait a minute.
That's not how that works.
The brackish trudge is going to charge at dawn. It makes its way over, and is going to attack you with its tusk.
Try.
It gets a 11.
I think it's
That's
turned
an
the wrong way.
absolute
It's
miss.
a bum attack.
Yeah, that's his bomb. That's his face.
It is going to. Can you back it up by 5 feet? It has a reach of 10 feet.
Oh,
So one. That's no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that was.
Yes,
That's 10.
but put it in the middle of like 4 squares. So like back 1.
Like there?
Yeah, there you go. And from there, just tries to hit you with its tusk, fails, and move on to Gwen.
Gwen is going to cast Mage Armor on herself.
Okay.
She's going to hex the that creature. It's a curse on a creature you can see within range, 90 feet. Takes necrotic damage and a target with a heaven attack. Also choose one ability. You guys spell the target has disadvantage on ability checks. We'll go with I'm gonna go with dexterity saves, or no, those saves aren't ability checks.
Yeah.
So they are attacks ability checks.
Oh, I have augmented the spell, so I'll let you do saves. In the past, I think I've said that.
Okay.
So I'll let you do saves.
What do we think? Dexterity.
Dexterity would be cool.
Dexterity, I think, is the most
I will grant it.
common spell.
This on dex saves? Okay.
Yeah.
So it is hexed.
And then 20. Yeah. That is my turn.
That's your turn. All right, Gwen Mallory.
Well, seeing that, Mal, I think, sees an opening, and seeing as Stella has gone for, trying to hurt this thing, Mal is like, all right, let's hurt this thing.
Guess we're killing.
And Mal is gonna move up 5, 10. I think that's just enough, because it's occupying all 4 of these spaces, right?
Yeah.
Sweet. Then Mal is just gonna
It is large.
step forward, do like a little pirouette, and as she comes out of it, just thrust her hand forward, and I'm casting a 2nd level Burning Hands.
Oh.
So it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Has disadvantage.
Yes, it does.
It rolls a 2.
Fantastic.
Avoided a 20.
Oh,
There's a 20 on my other one.
Burning
Wow.
Hands is 2d6 normally. So
Very nice.
Upcast is a 3d6 fire damage. 12 points of fire damage.
As you, out of your hands, the flames come bursting as it blasts forward. Sort of a bunch of steam comes up from the ground as you burn away at the swamp underneath. And then as it hits the creature, the flames are just barely sort of touching it, and they just fizzle out. And like you've burned it, but not nearly to the devastation you thought. It seems pretty resistant to it, so it's going to take 8 damage instead.
8 damage?
It is resistant to fire damage.
no,
You did
6.
I did 12.
You did take 6 damage.
Okay, maybe not fire, Mallory's backing up.
It shrugs
Uses
and
the rest of her speed to back up. So that's 3
Sounds
spell
good.
points.
I'm just gonna go ahead and do stab damage.
Wait, hold on. I will give Bardic Inspiration to Ronan. Again.
Cool. He's gonna click the thing on his hand and there's wand pop out, and he's gonna cast Chromatic Orb on it,
all right.
and it's gonna do lightning damage. Yep.
Sounds good. Roll attack.
What's my attack bonus on here?
It's all over, criminal scum.
Yeah, the Oblivion music. What I should do, I'm just going to do this.
Okay.
Hey, Emma, can you do me a favor? Can you turn down the swamp sounds by half? Come on, you. What'd you get?
Dirty 20.
Hit. Roll damage.
15.
How could you? You fucking... Spotify's acting up. Sorry, give me a sec. What was that?
The 15 damage.
15 damage.
Yeah.
So, with your chromatic orb, you lob this orb of energy over at the brackish trudge. As it hits it, this connects with it and seems to just cover the entire thing. As it is not resistant to lightning damage, and it takes a full. How much was that again? 15.
15.
Thank you. And I'm gonna go fix this thing real fast. So
Alright.
give me a sec.
Howdy.
No,
Oh.
silence.
Hi. Sorry, I didn't see you there.
Oh my god.
Welcome to Arcane Arcade. After dark. Technically, it's always after dark, isn't it?
No.
I don't know. I guess
When we
not.
start, it's still light out.
Yeah. It won't be that way for long.
No.
As
God.
winter
It will be
approaches.
always after dark
Good,
soon.
good,
but
good.
Give me the rain.
It's very hot right
I
now.
want the
but
rain.
It rained a little this morning.
It
It
did.
did?
Yeah. When I took my brother to school.
what?
Yeah.
Came out to my car and it was like all dusty and
rain.
weird,
Yeah,
droppy.
gross.
I was like,
Huh. I
What?
did not realize that.
Yeah.
it didn't
It was
rain
really
for long.
early.
It rained
yeah.
yesterday, maybe not yesterday, but the day before. It was
Yeah.
overcast and it just kind of
Yeah.
went.
Yeah. It did black.
It was yesterday because I remember we went to.
Okay, if it was yesterday, then I wasn't here. But I don't work in the same city we live in,
Yeah.
so
There you go. There you go.
I'm 50 miles away.
Yeah.
Yo.
Nothing.
I had to drive there today because I forgot to transfer files I needed
Oh,
over.
dear.
So I needed to go to my
To-
office to go get them. So I drove the 50 miles one way today, which is fun.
Sheesh.
Ugh. Had lunch though with my mom.
Oh,
Hey.
that's
I
nice.
took her along.
That's
So I'm like,
sweet.
I don't want to go alone right now, and I'm not
Sweet.
supposed to be here
Very good
anyway.
restaurants
So
up there. Yeah.
There are. Where'd you go?
the Mad Duck Brewery.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Perfect.
That
Perfect.
looks good.
I couldn't figure it out.
Oh.
That's all right.
I Angie, but it's fine. Okay, you lob the chromatic orb, Ronan, and hit this thing. And are you doing anything else with your turn?
I do a little Fortnite dance.
Fucking Donna, it's your turn.
You do what?
I do a Fortnite
Hard
dance.
eyes.
Okay, okay.
That's dumb.
how I win her over.
Sidestep a little bit to put me right in the face of this
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah,
That's all Quintilius
What?
needs to
it
do.
is.
Huh?
Sidestep me, yeah, forwards.
Sorry.
Just like here.
Right there. Perfect. Thank you.
Yes.
I then take my Ickery longsword and just
Him of the stream deck reset.
bring it down top.
Oh, cool. Do it. Roll attack. Thank you.
Okay. 23.
23 hits.
Wait,
Roll
hold on.
damage.
Not 23, sorry. 25.
25. Okay. Oh.
Okay.
I know why it's doing that.
Actually, could I have...
The music.
I'm dumb. I'm just dumb.
Sorry, could I have Hexblade's Cursed before doing that?
Yes.
Cool.
It's already the hex blades. No, that's it. It has hex. Hex
has
blades
hex.
first does what?
It's a bonus action. Choose one creature you can see within 30 feet to curse it. I mean, it's within 5 feet. For 1 minute, plus 2 damage to them, and crit on a 19 and 20, and I gain 5 HP if it dies.
That's amazing. Yeah. Go ahead. What was the damage?
I haven't rolled yet.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Ha
Plus,
Did you do it? Good job.
I just found it. They
Good
put it on
job.
Spotify. The Baldur's Gate.
They
theme
finally
song.
did?
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice. I don't think it was there yesterday.
Well,
I looked yesterday.
I saw it on Twitter today. How much damage?
13.
Ooh, nice. And you're just stabbing it?
I am two-handing over the top with my Icar blade.
Yeah, you just go over and just strike into it, cutting off a good amount of like the fungi on it as it steps back and it is not bloodied. But moving on to Stella's turn.
Fine.
We haven't found anything that's like, I don't know, vulnerable to, have we?
Not yet, no.
We know lightning.
Definitely not fire.
Lightning
not
does
fire.
do some damage.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm gonna try to cast Witch Bolt again this time, but at a second level.
Ooh, shit!
Yeah,
Awesome!
yeah.
Hell yeah! Roll attack.
So we'll see, maybe.
I'm really gonna pull it up right now.
Okay.
Oh, yep, there it is.
22.
22 hits.
No!
Yeah. Finally, the now that bits of it has been scraped off and destroyed, the electricity connects together, and you now are forming this this witch bolt connection to it. Yep. That's 2d12 damage too. That's
10 damage.
10 damage, and now it's bloodied.
Damage.
As you light it up with electricity, the a bunch of the of its like chitin and armor shed at this point. As it's like, it is its turn. It's just gonna melee attack you again, Dawn.
Do it. Actually, I am going to use my reaction. The attack is going to I'm going to trigger my reaction on that to reaction Misty Step to behind it.
Oh, okay.
So the trigger is them trying to attack, not to hit.
Oh shit, that's crazy. Yeah, it just it goes to attack you, and you just literally disappear, and it misses. It is going to. It's gonna move up to Mallory and Ronan right there, but it's gonna be within its range, so it's gonna go. It's gonna be 10 feet away from both of them. So like one more. There you go, right there. Yep, it goes right there. You can use your reaction.
I've used reaction already.
That's the end of its turn. Gwen, it's your turn.
I just wanted to do that. It was
That's cool. It's cool. Yeah, it goes to hit you, and you're gone, and you're just behind it now.
So like, that's why I was like, the trigger is it trying to attack.
For
so
sure,
that's
for
it.
sure.
I need a mini for Tobin.
For Tobin?
Tobin?
Toe bean.
Toe beans.
Little toe beans. I mean, it does have little toe
I actually
beans.
have him printed out at home somewhere.
Well. Here's a closet.
Works. No.
That sounded like a Skyrim death sound.
Ah!
Oh.
It like, oh. Never should have come here.
Never should have come here. Ah. Must have been the wind.
And I can use my reaction.
Did it not attack it?
Reaction to.
It used its attack to attack Dawn.
Yes.
And then it moved.
Let's see.
It's like, oh, I killed it. Move forward.
Move along.
Yeah.
I hit her so hard she
I need
disappeared.
the Eldritch
I Obi-Wan
strike.
Kenobi this bitch.
The what?
The Eldritch strike rules. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're good. Oh, it's the new one that we're doing for your. Yeah. It's the 1DD rules for the familiar for warlocks. So you, it takes your turn right after yours. Tobin does, and then you can use your reaction to have him attack.
Yeah. There we go. Cool. All right. So Gwen is going to roll a Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast, awesome.
Done.
Yeah.
That is one of the coolest
Such
things.
an
Eldritch Blast,
aggressive animation.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
So cool.
I'm like, I feel like a sniper shot went
Yeah,
off with
really.
that one. Like, Jesus Christ.
Its Eldritch Strike is your. I have the stats for it if you need it. So go ahead and do your Eldritch Blast first, and then we can do that next bit.
21.
21 hits.
Okay. So, 6 force damage
Oh,
and
nice.
4 necrotic damage.
Awesome. As you hit it, just, slams into it, chipping off more of its body as it falls. And now you guys can like see underneath like its carapace, and it's just like oozing this black liquid that's spilling off of it.
Eldritch balm?
Not Eldritch balm.
Okay.
But it's this thing isn't undead, but it is sort of this mixture of undead and a plant.
Gotcha.
Why?
So 10 total damage.
Yes. I've been using Misty Step a lot in combat
Yeah.
in Baldur's Gate.
And reaction for Tobin to.
So that's the end of your turn. Now your familiar is going to go, and then he's going to go and attack. His Eldritch Strike is your spell attack modifier to hit.
6.
I actually think I have boots of Misty Step.
That's cool.
And I think it resets on a short rest.
That's
So just
19.
So good.
Michael's just
19
bouncing
is
around.
going to hit. Did you re-roll? Or was
It was
the dice?
capped.
Okay, got it, I got it. 19 is going to hit, and then it does 2 damage plus half your warlock level, rounded up, of...
4 psychic damage.
Which one?
Psychic damage?
Psychic damage, yeah, because, yeah. It's depending on the familiar's creature type, and you were saying Fey, which is psychic damage. So it takes, how much? 4?
It's mushroom brain hurts.
Yeah.
Howie.
It is looking really, really bad. But that's the end of your turn. Gwen, Mallory, it's your turn.
Mal is going to. Firstly, she's gonna do like a little dig into the ground with her foot, and then just like kind of kick. And I am going to cast Chromatic Splash.
Cool.
On the trudge. I'm using lightning damage, so
Ooh.
it needs to make a. I believe it.
That
needs
works.
To, I believe it needs to make a save. Or do I still have to make an attack roll with this?
Yeah, you make an attack roll with it, and then we're
Oh, right,
literally
okay.
when we made this, we're like it's Baldur's Gate 3, and it just makes
Okay.
the effect on the ground.
Well, okay, if it's. Oh, I have my coin. I think I technically have disadvantage because I am threatened by this thing.
Yes.
It's become threatened by
Oh,
this
that's
thing.
okay. I rolled really well, actually. I rolled a 19.
Yep. Roll damage.
So
I think we said it would do.
it's I think I roll the 3D. Is it 3D8 for Chromatic Orb, or what is it?
Yeah.
3D8, and then I have it.
Oh yeah. And then there's now like an electricity.
Yeah.
effect
Oh
on
my
the
god.
ground.
I rolled 21, so
Awesome.
10.
So did we say what the lightning one did? Okay,
yeah.
cool.
So Mal just basically sends forward this spray of electricity, kind of taking a note from Stella's book, and as it kind of lands, it electrifies the terrain underneath the trudge, and now because it's lightning, the trudge cannot take reactions.
Oh,
And
cool.
and so Mal is gonna get the heck
Back
out of
off.
Calistan.
Yep.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Cool.
She's gonna say, Ronan, get out of there!
Give me 1 second here as I do this.
So where is the lightning?
I'm doing that right
It's
now.
a
Hang on.
5-foot radius, so I think it'd just technically be under the trudge's foot.
No, I know where it's going. I'm just trying to find which space he's in, and I think it's.
It's the
Is this
one
the
that
center
has-
of his space?
Close, just diagonally.
Right here.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is that space.
Okay.
Okay. Is the entirety of that area. And
Don't step in it.
Ronan.
I'm gonna cast Mind Spike.
Okay.
Can I make a Wisdom save?
It can.
Cool.
It can fucking try. How much damage did you do, Mallory?
10.
You hit it with the lightning, and as it hits it, you watch as the creature slams into the ground a bit, and then you watch as it
Never mind, I got it.
I don't know.
Oh, never mind, I
stands
didn't.
up again as it continues on.
Just give up.
Its wisdom save is
Does it have its own type of
12.
undead fortitude kind of thing?
I guess we'll find out.
Do I get any little special thing from this guy? Because I use my
No.
my. Yeah.
Hungry, obviously.
Unfortunately, no. It is. I will let you know. Its intelligence is a little low.
No profound thoughts from this being.
No future.
No,
You know what?
No
Yes.
amazing
You
revelations.
see the entire Sedgemoor overgrown in mushrooms.
Whoa. Mushroom.
I do
Mushroom land.
13 damage.
You hit it with the mind spike, and as you do, you watch as its brain like pops open,
Ugh.
and you watch as it stops for a moment, and it falls and it hits the ground, still being electrified, and it is dead.
Crispy trudge.
It is dead.
Got it.
Good job, Macaroni.
Thank you.
Oof. Everyone okay?
Yep.
Good.
Stella?
No, absolutely.
Alrighty.
She like spins the lightning back into
I'm-
the orb.
Yeah.
I'm kind of in this tree, but
Well, get down.
no, I'm assuming I'm like right next to the trunk. With my branches around me.
Well, maybe there's something in these research stations we can find that has something to do with Eldritch balm, or maybe some reagents for our dragon elixirs. So, should we all
Maybe.
take a look around?
Yeah.
Can I investigate this trudge?
Yeah, you go towards the truck, you wait, and eventually the ground sort of no longer
yeah.
electrified.
Do I concentrate on
No.
the terrain? Okay.
I'm just going to say it lasts for 5 rounds. Write that down.
Write that down.
Sign it.
Yeah, they're making me sign shit now. As they should.
It works.
Yeah. What do you just want to look through it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's got lots of fungi and
Like this-
mushrooms and bits on it.
this, like,
You could probably take some of its like a bark-like
Timestamp
skin.
that, somebody.
Bark-like skin is potentially a potion ingredient. You pull it off and take it. It's like dripping
And
with that
I'll-
like black like ooze.
Here, I'll join up with Mal.
Okay. Stella, are you still on top of that building, or are you
Yep.
going into it?
I will scurry into it.
I'm gonna go. I was gonna go to the building with Stella.
Yep.
So.
This is a small research shed.
Research shed.
Research shed. And on the inside, you see a bunch of supplies and equipment, primarily used by Witherbloom students. You see like a bunch of beakers, bottles, like small bowls with like ingredients in them. There are a couple of pests on the ground as well, and they sort of like scurry. 2 of them like hiss and like go into the floorboards, but one of them sort of like staying there like.
Oh no.
I think that one likes you.
Oh no, that one wants attention.
And it goes over towards your foot like a
As
cat.
I
It, like,
said, I think it likes
pushes into
you.
it.
Callista might like it.
You pick it up and it flops over on its little caterpillar belly, and its little feet are just
Aw.
like.
Dangling. Yeah. Okay.
If you kiss it, it might turn into something hot.
It could. Probably won't. She put it in a beaker.
In a
You watch as its bulbous, fat body like
Yeah.
and fills the entirety of the beaker, and it like moves through it as it looks up and it puts its little face like forward, and its eyes are like,
She goes, I'll bring you home with us, I guess. You just sit
You
right
guys-
here.
You have a pest.
if you take it home, it's your responsibility.
It's Callista's responsibility.
She, alright.
I think you're more the Witherbloom than Callisto.
You guys
And have you seen her plant collection?
Have you seen you?
Gwen is
Yeah.
investigating here.
There's more in this room with you, Stella. There's moss and
Oh.
fungi
I'm with
harvesting
her.
kits that are in here.
Oh.
Can you move me over, Stella?
Moss and fungi.
Yep. And there's a number of like
right now.
spell components in here that you could use these kits to harvest if you went out and into the Sedgemoor to like look. But you do see a number of other types of components like in
Yeah.
this room and whatnot. What?
I don't know if Stella is getting components because she's.
Oh no! It's yeah, of course.
Stella's gonna
I'm
convince
gonna
someone
gain-
else to get that.
I'll be getting components
Sure,
for it.
sure. In the other room, the second of the 2 small research sheds serves as a sort of gathering area for what looks like Witherbloom students and faculty when classes take place in the bayou. And as you sort of look through the area, you find 2 green bottles of bubbling elixirs on like a table up the front. And you can roll an Arcana check if you anybody looking
Love
at those
to roll an
those
Arcana check.
those bottles, those elixirs can make an
Gross
Arcana
Mountain Dews.
check.
Arcana? 16.
Arcana.
16.
Gwen will try
Okay.
as well.
22. Just kind of make
Oh!
it in after
Natural
the
one.
trudge.
Never mind.
Whoopsie.
Do you have a coin that you flipped over?
Fleep.
I do.
Flip coin.
Back.
What did everybody get?
16.
22.
16, 22, and
4.
4?
9.
9.
Oh.
This
I mean, that's
so the two of you, except for Gwen, you guys know this as a fortifying draft. It is it's a special kind of potion. You're not entirely sure what it does. You just know that it can heal you and fortify your health if you're already like super healthy and feeling good.
It's a good spell in magic, too.
I put the card in the chat if you guys want
Yeah.
to check it out. But that's what I'm imagining it looks like is that or on that
I
card.
have that in my left game.
Long, slender bottle with this glowing green liquid at the bottom.
It's weird Mountain Dew.
Like I said.
And the flavor text says, if a seedling can push through solid stone, there's no limit to what I could do. And there are 2 of them.
Mal will, this could be against her better judgment, pick one up and like uncork it and maybe give it a little sniff.
It smells surprisingly sweet with a bit of like a grassy sort of like undertone. It's kind of got an earthy, grassy sort of smell, but kind of lightly
It
sweet.
smells like wheatgrass a little bit.
Yeah.
I'll just put that, hang on to that.
Sounds good.
Save it for a rainy day.
Yep.
Anybody want a gross witherbloom potion?
No,
It actually smells pretty dang good, I must admit.
If no one else wants it, I'll take it.
Madam?
Thank you.
There's a pest crawling up your shoulder, Mallory, that you just now realize it's like...
Kiss it, it
Pulling
might
him
turn
away.
into someone hot.
No, that's okay. That's more your MO.
Natural 20.
You grab it and immediately like, it goes limp in your arms, like it's almost like it's playing dead. It's like
Okay.
I think you scared it to death.
It's alive. It's breathing.
its little feet crawl upon you. These things are really like as big and bulbous as they are. They're you barely feel them when they're crawling on you. It's like
It's like Toasty John when he was a kid. Kind of cute.
What is that, like Toasty John 2 over there? Or?
I don't know. Sweet James too.
Sweet James.
It's my brother's cat.
Oh.
it's biting your collar.
Hey bud, stop that.
It climbs on your back.
Eat your clothes.
It's all right.
It goes into your jacket, into your clothes.
Get out of my shirt.
It pops out the bottom of your shirt, lands on the ground, and scurries into the floorboard.
Metamorphose into anything? Are there little pest butterflies flying around?
I don't know. Not that I've ever seen. Jack.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
Yeah.
Destiny.
It's a destiny thing.
That's great. That's what they look like.
Oh,
A little bit. Yeah. Well, did anybody find any, I don't know, reagents for dragon elixirs or anything about
On
Eldritch
this
balm?
bark
There is some stuff
Cool.
in here.
on the trudge.
What are we gonna use for that?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Just a little creepier.
Slimy.
I don't know. I think it'd
Can
be.
Gwen,
You could use it for something.
Yeah,
Make
maybe like
an
a dragon
investigation
scale
roll?
elixir
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah,
Or
what are you
does
looking
she-
for?
Any of that
Mushroom
stuff. Well, I guess we're in the classroom area, right? So
Those do exist.
there might be maybe
So you're looking for ingredients to make a potion.
ingredients or ingredient lists. or
Okay, so
whatever.
once as we sort of go into this, what I want you to do is you don't need to roll. There's these like these kits for going out and finding ingredients and whatnot. What are you looking for? Like, sorry, I want Jordan to explain to me what kind of potion Gwen is making.
I don't know what the dragon elixirs are.
These elixirs are a made-up thing that I made up right now.
Okay.
So
like
they
anything.
are potions that are like formulae that were created by some super smart dragons to impart some of their power onto mortals. So these are very small versions of them. What does the one that Gwen is making do?
Gwen would want something to do with divination, so maybe like a kind of like a maybe like a something like Ronin's ability where
Yeah.
he can roll is it a D4 or D6?
For what?
Oh, he can roll a d20, and it's the portent ability, right?
Yeah.
Portent, yeah.
Yeah. That's yes.
Like a one-off portent?
There's like
Yeah.
this type of mushroom and flower that you find the components for that create this sort of like silvery liquid that you're able to utilize. You can't make it here, but you do have the ingredients for it. Mal and Ronan, what are you guys doing?
You could make like a sort of like camouflage from the
Yeah.
brackish trudge they blend in.
Yeah, that too.
Might be useful for our heist.
That's not a bad idea. Ronan has this like tree bark, and that made Mallory, artist brain. She's thinking like dragon scales.
Yeah.
And Ronan brings up a good point about something that could maybe help someone blend in with their surroundings, like a black dragon stalking through a swamp. And so she's maybe gonna look for some, I don't know, like some acidic kind of compounds in the water, maybe.
Oh yeah, perfect.
Or some plant life that kind of secretes acid.
There's a plant at the bottom of the water that Ronan goes in and gets for you, and when you guys pull it out, it's like Witcher. It smells horrible, but it's got this acidic property to it that you guys are able to put it into a bag and keep it down as you guys are going to make this.
Yep.
And a bit with the brackish trudge to combine a sort of like camouflage, like potion. Stella, what are you making Dawn do?
What?
No, I
You're not my partner.
Oh, you're just hanging out?
I'm not. So I think she is not going to be collecting anything for a potion, but she would be like collecting stuff for her tattooing.
Cool.
You
Yeah,
know,
you
like salves to like take away the pain.
When you're
or-
investigating,
Yeah.
I'll get back to you. Dawn, what is your potion that you're gathering things for?
I'm thinking it would be something that, like, temporarily changes a person's eyes to, like, draconic eyes. So,
that's cool.
Like, dark vision, or even, like, maybe even, like, very temporary true sight, like a...
Yeah, minute-long, 10-foot true sight.
Yeah.
Sounds good. And you find various, you find this sap of like a tree, and you find this pretty
outlet.
common-looking plant, and use those to connect to create your potion. Stella, while you're investigating, looking around for various things for your tattooing, over here, where I'm circling on the map, that was a horrible little circle. I'm just going to create like a little dot right there.
Yeah.
You see that in Sedgemoor, the swamp itself is swirling in this darkness, and it is like you see all of the water and the life and everything around it almost seems to like be in a secondary existence, like a shadowy version of itself pulling itself into this. And you can see that there are a number of frogs surrounding this like circular swirling shadow whirlpool, as you just look over and they're like, and you notice that any nearby pests are just completely avoiding it.
Okay, get frogs. That's not. That
They
can't be
don't
okay.
They're all dead.
They're
That's
riveting.
odd. Okay, but I remember from magical physiologies once upon a time that frogs kind of like do some weird shit with magic.
They're just really they're
tuned to it.
yeah, like casting any sort of spell within a frog on Arcadios is like it'll
not attempt
increase
this
it by
at
like
home.
2 to 10-fold. They're just
Yeah.
really apt at retaining magic.
Okay, so one of the spells I learned, because I passed my finals last time.
You sure did.
I did, and I have 2 learn points that we never did anything with. Was gust of wind. So what
You gonna
if
blast all these frogs?
what if I make a little circle with gust of wind?
The shape wind.
Yep.
You create a circle of wind, and it surrounds the frogs, and you watch as they all as they screech out. They're like a tornado flown through the air as they all just swirl upwards. Their limbs spread out, and they float upwards into the air and they fly across the swamp.
What would you do that for?
And they just like
I should get
one like lands right in front of you, flips over.
Perfect.
They're okay.
Dirty frog.
No, I
I was
just
afraid
think
there's
that
a splat.
there's something over here that's magical, and I don't want them fucking with it. But it seems like she's gonna walk closer to it.
So we're
Strangely,
we're gonna fuck with
the
it.
the whirlpool
absolutely.
itself seems to have like grown slightly smaller, but like ebbing smaller as you've done something to like affect it. In
Mel
some
will
way.
join as well.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I will as
make
well.
your way over. Some of the frogs are hopping their way back over.
I was also thinking that.
One's like swimming.
I think-
making its way over.
I think gust of wind is like it's a duration.
Yeah,
Yeah, so it just stays
Oh,
there.
it's staying there. Yeah.
Yeah.
How long does it last?
Well, let me find out.
Gust of wind. I think it's a.
Maybe
I
it's a
think it's a.
minute?
I don't think it has a duration. It's a gust. It's not like a persistent.
Well, it lasts for a minute.
Gust
And it's
of
like staying there, and every time a frog gets near it,
Up to a minute.
No.
No?
Never
Yeah.
mind.
it's
I
like
am
It's the one that
continuing
could be a
and
wall.
continuing. And and as it like
Gotcha.
it's swirling around, the other frogs get near it, and they just like fly off the distance. Still, there's like none left.
Love that.
Can I cast detect magic?
Yes, he has to. Oh, Callisto's not here.
Yeah.
Nope.
You cast
We need
detect
my
magic.
spell.
And yeah, this thing is radiating tons of necromancy.
Necromancy.
Yeah, that seems bad.
What is it doing?
Do you
Arcana?
notice a part of one of your spell components is like a bit from the tree? You're like, wait a second. And you think for a moment, and you look to some of the books. You're like, it's Eldritch balm. You needed that. And you look over, and it's a purpley, sort of like dripping color of the, as Gwen aptly put, shitty Eldritch balm. And yeah, just throwing that your way. Sorry, what were you saying, Jordan?
Like, can I make an Arcana roll to see if I know what it's
Yeah, sure. Roll
doing?
Arcana. It is poisoning the land. The nearby Sedgemoor seems to be corrupted by this like foreign magic that is taking aspects of it, and instead of the what Witherbloom teaches is that life fuels death, death fuels life. It's sort of this cycle. This is breaking that cycle and fueling only death.
Is there a way to stop it? Like, end the spell?
You're not sure. It seems like getting the frogs to leave kind of helped a little bit, but you're not entirely sure.
Do you think there's a way we could make it spin the other way? Like counterspin it, and then it'll bring it to a stop.
I have a dumb thing.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I have
Might
meta
be
magic
dumb
now.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
One of the meta magics I got was transmute spell. I think what Stella would like to do, because she's dumb, she's gonna be right here.
Stand in it.
And she's gonna shove her hand in it
Okay.
and try to transmute like the type of magic energy it is, and like pull it out.
How many spell points do you put into this?
Well, I have 9 left, so why don't we do 9?
All 9.
Yeah.
Stella, you step forward, and as you
Nice. Wow.
trudge
Good
through, hang on. Give me a sec.
No thought.
No, I love it. I love it.
I love it too.
Better
Me too.
you than me.
It's one of those things where Gwen's like, it's necromantic magic, it's swirling, it's poisoning, what are you, Stella?
We have
I
to.
only know how to taste
Why did the
and
music
to pull.
change? Oh, okay.
We have to have a person who does this dumb shit. So you're the instigator.
Yeah.
You get a weird, like, bone hand.
Oh,
like,
that'd
no
be
flesh.
great.
Oh.
That'd be really cool. That'd be the second
Where you
character I
get
had like
degloved.
that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Degloved.
Just rip the skin off.
You
Yeah.
make your way over, Stella, and you move through the swamp, and as it pulls you sort of inwards, you feel that magic connection with like within you again, and like through the orb at the same time. It pushes through you, and you almost use that to connect to it as you grab into. You don't feel anything as you grab it, but like in a magical sense, you feel a connection. And as you grab it, there's this like explosive amount of light. Your hair flies backwards as you guys all watch as the entirety of the water begins to swirl around her as you are pressing magic into this other recess of magic, and you begin to change it as it grows bigger, and it begins to change like its color from like that deep sort of like black into like a blinding almost like a golden white as it begins to swirl almost in the opposite direction upwards, funneling into and then backwards around, and then all of the water sprays like everywhere. You're covered as you step back and look over as the swamp water is like raining down, and you look down, and eventually the water like it is gone.
Can Gwen go?
Immediately the mist around you just like begins to like slowly fade, and the landscape around you just in immediate effect it just begins to change.
Damn, Stella.
It becomes far more green
Gods.
And a little darker as well.
What the fuck?
Is there
did you
anything
just do?
that suggests
Oops. Sorry.
Suppose you just grab
that how that spell was cast, or if there's like a
The swirl that was
Yeah.
there? You can roll Arcana again if you'd like.
it. Can I also roll Arcana?
Roll
Yeah, sure.
charisma for this.
Yes.
So because I have my hand elbow deep in it.
Hey,
trying
yo.
to-
For it.
I was like, how do I phrase this the worst way possible?
15.
21.
That just, oh god, that just, the most
15.
train of
21.
thought
21.
thing.
At 12.
Okay. So, I think all three of you understand this. I'm going to give you a little something else, Ronan. But the three of you understand that this is some sort of ritual-like curse that was placed here using magic that is entirely foreign to each of you. You don't recognize it. It felt strange, different, and nothing like you had experienced within Arcavius nor Strixhaven. Ronan, you do find a point that is recognizable to you in a way. The same magic that the Auric was using. This is not necessarily directly Auric magic, because the Auric don't use Auric magic. They use ancient, forbidden magic that was erased and hidden from the Blood War. And that's what this seems to be. Ancient, Arcaviosian magic that
That's been lost to time.
that has been lost to time. And somebody drudged it up, and they plumbed the forbidden
Hey,
Yeah.
yo.
and casted this
There's
this
the
like
episode title.
this blight, like a persistent blight in the Sedgemoor.
Can Gwen go over and do an Arcana check on
The trudge?
the trudge
Yeah,
to
sure.
see if that kind of magic is there or was there?
Yeah.
Natch.
So yes, but it didn't look like the creature fed off of it. It looked like the creature suffered from it.
Okay. So it was
More like a
cursing the
disease.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
creature as well.
Yes. You notice from some of the trees and whatnot, the sap that you had taken to create your Eldritch balm, that deep sort of black ooze-like liquid is no longer present, and instead there is this just almost like yellowish clear liquid instead.
We found our pure Eldritch balm.
Sure seems like it.
Do you guys gather some of that pure Eldritch balm?
Definitely.
No.
All right.
We're
Okay,
just gonna leave it here.
that's fine.
Fuck you, Fane.
Yeah.
Get your own stupid magic.
Where did we find the Eldritch Bomb?
It's like in the trees. It's like sap. You can find it in the trees. You can find it
Probably
also
have to refine
where
it a
the,
bit,
where the
but-
trees and like stumps hit the water. It like melds with some of like the swamp water, and you can gather it out of there as well.
How much do I get?
As much as you want.
Lifetime supply of Eldritch balm.
I mean, yeah.
Gwen would
I mean,
like
it's
to
a whole
gather some as
swamp
well.
full.
Sticking
Okay.
all kinds of
Go
things
for it.
together.
You can have as much as you want.
I'll let
Stick your
Ronan
hand to a table.
Flask have it in the mud.
It's like glue. It's like cement.
It has it's syrupy. And once you sort of attach two sort of objects like together, there's a way you can like press it, and when enough force is like applied to it, it like immediately hardens.
How did you know that would work, Stella?
I didn't.
No.
I didn't. I was just
Don't
likely to
trip.
be like sucked into it. Sometimes though, like the only option in front of you is to stick your hand in it and stop the issue.
I mean, to be fair, no, that was you that did that on the first day. So never mind.
Oh, yeah.
If to be honest though, if another one shows up, I don't know if I could do anything about it. I don't really know if
take the
it's
next one.
perfect. I was like, I don't know if it's repeatable. I have no
Hopefully
idea.
This is the last one. I mean, it's already had a pretty dramatic effect on the surroundings.
Out of the water, you see two creatures stepping their way forward. You see what looks like a enormous spined carrack, and you see a gigantic scorpion just swimming
okay,
their way
maybe we
towards
should
you.
leave.
What are you
Time
guys
to
doing?
leave.
You guys turn around and start to move in the opposite direction, unless you guys are staying and fighting these
No.
things.
That's okay.
Like the that was a
Too-
goofy sound, but the
Too much life.
yeah.
Too much life.
Too much life.
They start pulling themselves forward. Pests start squirming about the place, and you guys make your way out of the Sedgemoor and eventually, very easily, make your way back to Witherbloom campus. It was much less spooky. There was less like fog and mist in your way, and you found a lot more land along the way there as well, and make it to the campus less dirty than you did before.
Fantastic.
As you guys arrive, Dina's gone. You guys make your way back over towards Center Campus again.
Visitations for all my friends. So we
You guys are so clean, and you
Should
feel
we
great.
stop by Professor Vess's, though? Let her know that we did something.
I'm sure she already knows.
Yeah. I have a feeling she
It's
does.
up to you guys. You're the ones that seem like enamored with her, so.
Oh,
I think she's just very beautiful.
And when
No.
you're in a push-pull relationship like this, sometimes you have to let them chase.
Wow.
We've laid the foundation.
Are you going to
Yeah.
try to
Right, look,
sleep
if
with the
it's-
professor?
You didn't try? Honey. No, I'm not going to try.
You are?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
It's fine. She's also centuries years old.
Right.
Yes, she is
A match made in somewhere.
in the
crypts.
swamps of
Arcavius.
the crypts. God. In any case, you guys have the rest of the month to look forward to, and then the finale of Year One. For us, that's not with you guys, but for this game, the Gift and Gather Glow ceremony. Shatterick Silverquill will be making an appearance, and you guys are going to be doing a heist, and hopefully the Auric don't take over.
I mean, they might.
But Fane will be happy to have some Eldritch bombs, so you guys can get in there and get out and be fine.
Fantastic.
Potentially get some crazy magic.
If they do take over, it's fine. We'll just go to Ixalan.
Yeah, the game's different now.
It's
yeah,
fine.
yeah,
Don't
but
worry about it.
What's in the plane hop?
Just abandon Arcavius. Yeah,
Yeah.
plane
it's not
chase.
called plane hopping. It's called
Plane chasing, isn't
planes walking. Actually,
I think plane hopping's a
planes.
better name.
A plane chase D&D campaign would be pretty nuts.
That's kind of what you guys did.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
was a good
You guys
time.
did that. That game
Yeah.
sounded crazy. That
Yeah.
Justin ran.
You want to go someplace? We have you covered.
Anyways, that's the end of tonight's game. Thanks everybody for joining. We will see you guys. We're not going to see you, but you will see us tomorrow because a Witchlight episode's going up. They recorded like 3-4 weeks ago. So I hope you guys enjoy that. It was a great time. Oh, that's the episode with where we
Did
were
the
fighting.
thing?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
it was
yeah.
fucking with the thing. Fuck you. See you guys next time. That's the end of the stream. And Jack, you better send us out.
Guys, did you know that in Baldur's Gate, if you go to the Githyanki Crash and
No spoilers!
Okay, see ya. All right, Emma, send us out.
if you go to the Githyanki